And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with quite the tournament here. Welcome back to Xenoverse 2. The timing could not be any better for this tournament, the continuation of our 2023 tournament season, as it coincides with the very surprising and sudden release of a brand new free update for Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2.
Hell yeah. Hello everyone, I'm Psyker, as always joined by Multi, and yeah, that update just dropped straight out of nowhere. They announced it the day before, and the day after it just dropped, leaving us in disarray, honestly. Like, so many new things, a new level cap, new, like, stat scaling for cast characters, new super souls, all the sort of stuff. So yeah, very just I mean, it's just caught us by surprise, but we are here and we're gonna be showcasing all of the new stuff in this mixed CAC cast tournament.
I guess the first thing to showcase is this crazy new Endless lobby. I had no idea that this was just in every lobby. I thought it was only in Ranked or something. But,
No, every game mode has it.
which means I
Yeah.
hopefully don't need to have any more freaky, whatchamacallit little things to put on the screen. We already have that with this brand new, awesome callback to Toki Toki City.
Yes, sir. And apparently, with this update, they also fixed the issue of endless lobbies crashing when someone joins mid match. So it's just great news in general. All right, so for our first match, it should be Onion and the Medical, two people who have not joined tournaments in very recent times, and I wager it should be a very interesting match between these two. So let's get both contestants in here and let them have it.
Our invites are sent, and that gives me the chance to, I guess, walk around.
Hell yeah! You can do like use supers. You can use supers.
What the? Yo!
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Fantastic. How big is this? Do I just... Damn. Okay, yeah. Okay. This is legit.
Hell yeah, dude.
So while I'm causing destruction of public property over here, why not we just break down a little bit what this tournament's gonna look like?
Well, yeah, this tournament is a CAC cast tournament, of course. Because of all the new changes, like the power level is really just really high. We have even Mentor Final Form Cooler, Stiff Hit, Blue Kaioken Goku allowed for this tournament on the cast side. And the CCs are gonna be using a lot of shit as well. The new Super Souls, almost all of them are legal, and a lot of supers are gonna be allowed as well. A lot of strategies, except for some limitations we put on the Mechans. But in general, it should be a very interesting tournament because pretty much all of the top strategies will be allowed, so people can have just the time of their lives. No, you do not have to stay playing the same character if you win. This is a tournament where you will be able to switch characters every match, every round, just unpredictably, because it is an exhibition tournament. That was the original intent, to just have people bring as many builds as possible and just really showcase what the top level is all about. And with an update like this, it could not have been better timing. Very excited to see all the stuff people have been cooking up in these 2 or 3 days, I think, of the update that we've had.
Very nice, excellent.
Am I? Apparently, am I just slightly quiet? Felix, can you confirm? DRN trolling? Okay, good. Okay. So long as I can be heard, it's all good. Can't believe DRN is coming here to grief the stream as well as as well as the server itself.
Oh, dang, you just pop in.
Hell yeah, he just pops in. Can see you and all. We're waiting on Onion, and we should be good.
Can I hit him? Missed.
No, it's very unfortunate, but no. It's your twin, your long lost brother, dude.
How do I... Oh my god. I think he has Ultra
Hey.
Instincts. That's the only reason.
Oh,
Let me...
holy shit! The bingo dance makes him invulnerable.
Oh, the weave. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can defeat this guy. There we go. Got him.
Oh my god. Alright, we're just waiting on Onion, and we should be getting this started. Oh, I just saw Onion's messages.
Another one, just in case.
Yeah.
Although he just went offline on Steam.
Just went offline on Steam. Apparently he's having internet issues. Can we go second? Yeah. Yes. Only just. Yeah. Alright, Onions is figuring out some connection issues he's having, so we will have to skip this match, unfortunately. Sorry, Americo, for dragging you all the way here, but goodbye as we start the following match, which is Creamy versus Malto.
Sounds good to me. Get these guys in.
Well, since we're killing time, I'm just gonna make a quick prediction of the brackets. Predictions are open for the brackets still, so if y'all wanna make some, now's the time.
And the invite is sent. Now I
Oh, yeah.
get to go back here. Oh man, what?
Oh yeah, Malto, the happy. He's rapping his boy Majin Buu, dude.
That is just... I haven't actually seen what these look like in game, but all right.
It's awesome, isn't it? It reminds. I come from a touristic town, and it just reminds me of all the garbage T-shirts that people make and sell there. So it's very nostalgic for me. I'll tell you that much.
All I'm saying is, if Bandai wants to get even more ridiculous for what they sell as merch, they could easily do this, make millions, and it'll
Hell
be
yeah.
beautiful. It's Halloween, guys, I'm just saying.
It's Halloween.
But in any case, it looks like we are getting ready for the first match of this tournament. Of course, we do not have specifics on what these guys might bring in, but I guess we already knew what was going in, already about to happen. Creamy always very big on the female Majins, and of course Mao Tao literally wearing his love for Majin Buu on his sleeve. Allow me to just make sure my co-host is comfortable while I share the screen through Discord. But in any case, we are already starting off this match with a blur of movements and attacks here.
Yeah, I hope for a fact Malto has pretty much the best at eternally active. He's just so good with that character, and being close to Creamy, he should geographically he should have a pretty good connection to him. So this is going to be a very tough opponent for Creamy to face. Of course, he has Infinite Key with his zoning build, and you can see he's going for the Flash Chaser, going for the Edge Wave combos, and it's not gonna be easy. Tough as and resilient as Majin Buu might be, to really approach Creamy in the scenario.
But it seems to be working out pretty well for Creamy so far with his tried and true build. I like to call it the Creamy Special. It's been enough to really do a lot of significant damage onto Maotao, even in spite of him starting out with a full 3 bars or even of health. Just outstanding.
You know, and this is something that doesn't get mentioned very often, but Matao is kind of a new face here in our tournaments. He joined, I think, either early this year, late last year, some around that ballpark. So he doesn't have a lot of experience facing Creamy or this build in general. So it's very noticeable that he's pretty uncomfortable facing it, and just like that, the first game goes to Creamy.
I can already tell that's going to be just a fantastic thing that we'll see in this tournament. Just like the clashing of different playstyles from all over these different eras of our tournament series.
Hell yeah. Once this match is done, I'll be closing the predictions in the bracket, so get your predictions in, boys.
Oh man, they even have the opportunity to taunt each other in between matches.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
But of course, we will be having a losers bracket in this tournament, so no matter what, these guys will both have a future in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And these are two contestants that I could see making it very far into the tournament. So, just some. I mean, seems like Matao is having a lot of trouble here against Creamy, but he could just tear up losers bracket on a dime. Oh, I bet Creamy is using R2 Strengths Super Soul because he usually doesn't limit burst, so he actually just has no point in using Little Nap. Okay.
But this match starts off very nicely in Maotao's favor, throwing a little bit of energy wave combos himself. But oh man, I'm immediately getting caught by retaliation from Creamy now.
Yeah, he got punished so harshly for just doing that random stamina break that was clearly missing, but he's getting good damage in now.
And this will be a 5-minute long per match tournament. So if you want to try and go for a timeout in these health lead situations, you would be in for a very long haul. Otherwise, it's going to be down to health a lot of these matches.
Yeah. One thing that should be mentioned is the fact that just the new stat buffs brought forth a lot more damage, especially in the CAC terrain where people can go to 200 stats on their offensive stats. So it's definitely while the possibility of a timeout is very real, especially with the increased health cap, it's also very possible that people are just gonna be tossing out ridiculous amounts of damage, like Creamy is doing with those just energy wave combos, doing almost a third of a bar.
Using his last bit of stamina there to go for an instant rise, possibly saving his life in that moment, but it is not enough. Naotao's able to even up the set.
Yeah, very, very quick bounce back by Maotao, and this is pretty much of what I expect in this tournament. Of course, both contestants had the option to change their characters, but it seems like they're just going with what they're comfortable with, and Maotao just felt he could play better, and he quickly grasped how Creamy wanted to play out this match and responded. accordingly.
All right. In a flash, we are already heading in to Game 3 of this set between Creamy and Mao Tao.
Yes, sir. Very explosive game between these two, and it really goes to show how much the damage, uh, just how much of an effect the big damage is just having here. Like, even though there's a long timer and Majin Buu has a lot of health, these matches are being decided very quickly because both players are very aggressive and they can just afford to dish out unbelievable amounts of damage.
Nicely timed reverse burst dash from Mao Tao, though he doesn't seem to be able to get a knockaway or a possibly even a guard break from any of that. Ooh, out comes a remote series bomb from Creamy.
Yeah, I guess he just really wanted the stun, but I've heard through the grapevine that Remote Series Bomb might have lost some consistency in this update. Oh, but very nice stamina break there by Creamy. Goes for the ×4, just lets Malta fall to the ground, doesn't want to beef the break punish, and immediately Malta goes for the limit burst as soon as Creamy gets in melee range.
A health burst, especially with the new health values possible for a lot of characters in this game, say after this new update, seems very, very powerful. Like the amount of health regeneration you can get now is quite remarkable.
Yeah, absolutely. Majin Buu, of course, with that health type C, was always good for Majin Buu, always his best fetch spread, but now it's just truly menacing because with the health burst granted by Little Nap, he's just gonna have so much more HP to work with.
Mimi absolutely laying out a minefield for Mao Tao to traverse, but he seems to not be wanting to play his game. The teleportation of Anger Hit, you know, even if you can't always get the hit off, it seems to be a very nice way of getting around a lot of the things that Creamy sets up in his way.
Yeah.
The neutral ×4 Kamehameha is very quickly acting, but also leaves a pretty decent window for Mao Tao to punish, which he does.
Yeah, no, absolutely. If you're quick enough about it, you can even outright stamina break a ×4, provided you're in close range and miss. But so it does have a pretty remarkable window to punish if you don't get caught by it or if you escape it. There we go. Goes for the bubble punch. The Creamy does not fall for it. Gets another opportunity to set up his zoning moves.
Really can't underestimate, you know, those skills that Creamy throws out that leave the opponent in a stun animation. Even if it doesn't do too much damage, it leaves them, you know, just a free target for a following EWC.
Yeah, the super synergy between EWC and Flash Chaser is definitely something to behold.
But in any case, that is Creamy, taking this set 2-1.
Yeah, fantastic gameplay here by Creamy. Very explosive first set, and I will be now closing the predictions to report the scores. All right. So Mao Tao won game 2. That's correct. And Creamy advances to winners quarterfinals. Up next, we might have. Well, let me check because Hockey said his friend Brambleback was hiding or whatever. Like, so let's see. Okay, Pocky and Brembo. Okay, cool. Pocky just messaged me, said Bremboback's around. Okay, cool. All right, so up next we have Pocky versus Bremboback.
Sounds good.
Oh, wait. Onion said he has connection right now, so he wants to do his match while he can. Okay. So let's do Onion and a medical.
Even better.
Medical's already here. Seems like.
Or is he?
Oh, not in the lobby. Just in general, he responded immediately. Said he's here.
Oh no, I'm trying to find him in the virtual lobby. In my little metaverse here.
Wait, where is he?
Right?
Must be some kind of trick.
I really wish there was like a zoom function in this.
I think I've had this happen to me before. I think it might be some fuckery with being in different lobbies. Oh, there he is. There you go. All right, we are here and we can get this started.
Alright, while we update the scoreboards, the contestants are free to begin whenever they'd like.
Hell yeah.
You know, I'm actually very glad that this is how lobbies are set up from now on, because some of these CACs you really have to see to believe. Not these guys, but I mean, some of Barlow's comes to mind.
Yeah. I think it's also gonna be a little interesting because people bring all sorts of different CACs to tournaments and stuff like that. And even in cast tournaments, we're gonna be able to see other people's CACs, so it's gonna be a cute little thing, you know. Just get used to how I don't know Felix's main CAC looks and stuff like that. It's cool. It's a cool feature.
And if you mention how they look like mine, you're banned.
Oh no! Hide, guys! Quick! All right, Android 21 versus female Earthling, I believe, is what Onion's playing, and they seem to have chosen the wrong map. I'm not gonna be too fussy about that. Onion's already having some connection issues, so we should be quick about this. And Americo is really struggling with those grabs. Opts to go for a grab himself, but just flat out misses. The Pro Flash doing honestly much less damage than expected. I guess it is a female Earthling, but Pro Flash is known to be a damaging move, so it might be a CC that's more expecting health. Oh my god!
Will it connect?
It will, but we'll force an evasive at the end.
It seems we were experiencing a little bit of a desync, but it works out in Americo's favor. Possibly.
It does work out. It might work out very much in Americo's favor, as this could be a disconnect. Anya said he was having issues.
Oh wow, this is a really robust system. I don't even... the lobby doesn't even break. Huh.
Yeah, the lobby doesn't break, dude. They actually fix it.
Well, alright then, let's
Well, I'll ask Kanye if it's something he can fix. Dude. Well, okay. We can try again at the end of round one, I guess. Yeah. So yeah, we will count this first match in favor of Medico, just off the fact that it was a disconnect towards way after the beginning of the match. but Onion will have a chance to come back much later. Unfortunately, though, we will have to move on. Pocky and Brambleback had to back off for a bit. So yeah. Up next we'll have myself and Zenomesa. So let's get him in here.
Alright, the invites are sent out. I think my hand slipped. I might have invited Saber2 by accident, but should be alright.
Should be alright.
Oh yeah, let's check out y'all's. Bruh.
I'm connecting. Just big connecting warning here. I'm still connecting. I think I might have bugged somehow. I'll join game on you and see if it fixes. Disconnected from room. This may be cause from following. Okay, I'm just gonna join game. Whoa! Where did Zena go?
He wants me to invite him again and see.
Okay. I mean, I'm on a loading screen right now, so I believe the game's gonna force me to load Content City to then join your room again. Might be a new inconvenience caused by the new lobby system. Alright. Connecting. And we should be in, question mark.
Indeed!
Yes, sir. Hell yeah! Hello. Alright. Best of luck to Zeno. I'm gonna be muting myself. Let's make this a great match.
Alright, starting off with an interesting matchup. Zeno's Jiren mentor versus Psyker's brand new Theomajin. I know that from experience, Psyker, whenever there's a brand new tournament and he would like to use a brand new build he hasn't tried before, he usually likes to create a whole new character for it. And I'm sure he was very proud of this one. Have no idea what's likely to be on there. Of course, with the Theomajin's naturally high strike damage, I guess it made sense that that would be the build that he'd be rolling in with. Right now, this is going to be quite an interesting match to see. The story of any person going up against Jiren is going to be how well they can handle his neutral, his dashing light, if that is something that they choose to lean on heavily, as we've seen just now. If you're able to do the consistent P-blocking strat in order to get around it, you will have a much simpler time. Or you can, of course, you know, really get on his case with the use of neutral bypassing one-tick supers. So far, we see Zeno in the lead here. Nice little health advantage. We are unlikely, but, you know, at least it's possible that we might see Stamina Break and, of course, Limit Burst later on this tournament. Ooh, we see a potential or an attempted activation of Ultra Instinct that is immediately punished by Zeno, and a very nice expectation of the Limit Burst coming out from there. And through all that, Psyker didn't even get to activate the Ultra Instinct, the brand new Ultra Instinct Awoken skill in Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. It does not provide any damage boost that I'm aware of, but it basically allows you to function just like Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku in the game. But we won't get to see a showcase of it with the use of very powerful grabs as well as Energy Wave combo. That's Zenomatsu taking the first point of this set. It's a difficult thing to work around, to be sure. I would say, and I'm saying this as someone who's had no experience yet playing with or against Ultra Instinct in the PvP setting. It would be very helpful to be able to evade and counter, neutral strike attacks, neutral punches, I mean, or, grabs. But you have to sort of be in a particular situation where you're not in an animation so that you're actually able to dodge. But once you're able to get that going, I'm sure Ultra Instinct's a very fun, interesting transformation to use. You gain access to a few new techniques. For example, you no longer have your basic Ki Blast anymore. When you're in Ultra Instinct, it turns into, for your regular Ki Blast, a weak, one-hit, non-follow-upable, I believe, version of Surging Fist. And for your Charge Ki Blast, it basically becomes a Spirit Pulse. Unlikely if we might see that roll into this further on into the set, but who knows, we might. We see Zeno switching off from the Jiren into the Bardock. Interesting choice, I would say, possibly a choice onto a better character. He has access to the very nice and advantageous Super Soul that Bardock has access to, at least his mentor set, for sure, which allows him to have this very nice health regeneration at the beginning of the match, which basically means that any damage he takes at the start, it won't matter. But, Psyker's actually making the most out of the situation in order to force quite a lot of stamina usage out of Zenomasa. And he seems to be switching off from the Ultra Instinct strategy, instead going off for the far more reliable and conventionally useful Potential Unleashed. But at this point, it is just both of these guys going up against each other with their very, very comfortable picks. And at this point, it's just going to be who's able to get one over on each other the most throughout this match. Ooh, it seemed like Psyker might have had a window with Zenos hesitating there to get out of the way. But, instead he is grabbed, gets a nice little bit of damage done by Zeno. But, oh man, Psyker is not afraid to just let loose these incredibly damaging evil whirlwinds. Oh my goodness. No doubt, this is what 200 strike damage looks like. Combined with Orange Piccolo's command grab. Oh my goodness! Out of nowhere comes the Brave Feed, attempting to get a nice chunk of damage, or at least more stamina usage out of Psyker. Oh, I believe Psyker was trying to set up another use for Evil Whirlwind. And in fact, it does not work out awfully for him. But in any case, we have both of these guys with a very low amount of health and stamina. But oh my goodness, that was a Brave Sword Slash to Tapion Super, combined with the increased strike damage. Is it just, oh man. You can tell Zeno sort of wishes he had some version, or perhaps if he had Remote Serious Bomb, anything to just get Psyker out of this Potential Unleashed state, where he has that added damage boost on top of the tremendous attribute points that he has dumped in the strike. It is with that Psyker's able to take this point and even up the set. Wow, these tournaments are going to be looking quite interesting from now on. And of course, we don't even have... I mean, I have to review the rules very quickly, but I'm pretty sure... Never mind. I was lying, I was fibbing. That makes a whole lot of sense then. That's what Psyker's build is. 200 strike with Tapo Soul, which gives you a, as far as I'm concerned, one of the highest damage boosts of any Super Soul in the game. Combined with
35%, baby.
35%. Ooh-wee. What a world. How is Zeno going to clap back? Moving on to the Goku. Definitely one of Zeno's most popular character picks throughout many of the tournaments we've had in this 2023 season. If anyone's going to keep him out of loser's bracket and get him closer and closer to that winners finals area, this would be the character pick to do it. And of course, this tournament is actually special within our tournament series. This is going to be unique in that we usually have every main tournament provide you significant amounts of points that can be that lead towards your placement on this leaderboard. And if you're on the top 2, that means that you will be the team captains of our upcoming Universal Tournament. But this, we have a very large amount of competition for that number 2 spot, and that is what this tournament's going to be all about. We have double the worth of these points that'll determine where you're going to be on the leaderboard. Which means that if you're able to do very well, get to winners finals, get to grand finals, or win losers finals, whichever the case, you will just get more and more progress that'll iron down your placement on that leaderboard. Everyone wants it. Except for Felix. But he's also just going to be, I believe, in this tournament as well. And it'll be just a fantastic opportunity to see how every one of these guys stacks up against each other with their best builds on hand ahead of the Universal Tournament qualifiers that will cap off this tournament season, along with the Universal Tournament itself. This match, as of yet, has been just this very close, neutral-heavy game. Both of these guys have very safe neutral approaches, and now it's just a matter of who can get past the other's defense. Thank you, Dragon Balls, coming out from Zenomasa. Gets him a very nice amount of stamina back. Just a nice little ability that he can use to get his resources one time. But Psyker does a pretty good job of not getting hit by the attacking version of it. Ooh, a nice workaround that Zeno's able to do there to get past the Pearl Flash and indeed punish it in retaliation. He does a lot of work to slowly even up this health disadvantage. But it's not quite enough yet. 2 minutes and 43 seconds remain in this match. And it can definitely go either way. We can definitely see Zeno playing a lot more carefully against Psyker's skills here. In fact, even being able to avoid a lot of these evil whirlwinds is undoubtedly proving very beneficial for him right now. A rapid whirlwind of light attacks, vanishes, manual vanishes, and key stuns. Oh, and also a deft maneuver in order to get away from that command grab, which he knows will do a very decent amount of damage. Godfist sends them back down to Earth. We see, I suppose, a little bit of a beam clash between EWC and the Brave Sword Slash. But oh man, even that last hit that just managed to squeak through deals quite a hefty amount of damage onto Zeno. The damage output in this new world of Xenoverse is outrageous. Cool to see just how significant it is as we get on further into this tournament. This match, however, is drawing closer and closer in this 1-1 count. Right now, Zeno seems to have a bit of a health lead. There does not seem to be options for regeneration in sight for either of these characters. Unless, perhaps, Zeno chooses to go for his Limit Burst if he hasn't already. But it doesn't seem like he may need to, as Psyker is getting tremendously close to being knocked to lose his bracket. It'll all depend on how this last minute of the tournament, or how this last minute of the match goes. Consistent blocks on the Pearl Flashes. Oh my goodness! With a key stun as Psyker's attempting to wind up his super. Zeno lands a grab and takes the set 2-0. He will be moving on in the winner's bracket. And this tournament will just have to continue on. Oh my goodness. Psyker will have the chance to cause a ruckus in the loser's bracket for sure. Oh, with that.
Up next is Foxy Brambo back. Oh my god, I'm just gonna call him Brambo. Holy shit. Cannot say his name for the life of me. They're up next. You're free to invite both of them.
Alright. And really soon we will have our contestants in.
We're nearing the end of the first round. How are you feeling so far, Multi? Like, how are you finding all the builds and the strategies being played so far?
I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing so far. It's pretty interesting. It's sort of like it shares a lot of DNA with tournaments we've had in the past, especially ones with a lot of the more ridiculous things like Topo Soul Unbanned. Although I guess jury's still out on whether it should be called ridiculous from now on. Uh,
Yeah.
with the update being such a new thing, it makes sense. And I mean, it's kind of just a nice little checkpoint of seeing what our meta's shaped up to be over this past season, and just a glimpse of what it might turn out to be in the future.
Hell yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. So yeah, just some really good stuff, really fun display of the full depth of the universe, and right away we're gonna see Bardock versus a Namekian, our first Namekian of the tournament. Let's see how this match shapes up to be.
Oh my goodness, 2 for 2 hits on the Dodon Ray. Brownback is off to a pretty nice start at forcing some stamina usage from Pocky as his Super Stole continues regenerating his health, but not his stamina.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Bardock Super Soul, right? If you can force stamina out of him uh, until it's over, you're in generally just a really good position. And Palkia has already gone through half of his stamina, so oh
Final
my god, and
blow!
get hit by the final blow of all things? No way. Oh, clear. Oh my god. Brambleback is cooking right now with this build. Oh my god, the back hit into the final blow. Whoa. Dragonburn will be hitting Palkia, and this is shaping up to be a one-sided affair. Holy.
And then, right when we thought he was out of secrets, out comes the giant form.
Does Palkia even have an answer to this on Bardock? I don't think he does. And Bramble will be taking game one very, very decisively. God damn.
Such outrageous, such incredible normal damage output. It's not even the same Namekian.
It's not even the same Namekian.
Why are you blue?
Bro, he is fucking. I'm at a loss. That back hit final blow was so damaging, and Pocky just had no recourse against that.
You can tell the pain. I could practically feel it every time one of those alternating strings landed the final hit. Because, oh man. But it looks like Pocky's going to be shifting gears a little bit, moving on to the Goku Black. I wonder what we might see. Now, in this tournament, we do have the combination ban for Mentor Goku Black grab into Deathwave, correct?
Sorry, run that for me again. I'm sorry.
For this tournament, we do have for the cast ban list the combination of Mentor Goku Black as well as Deathwave being banned, correct?
Well, he can use Deathwave, he just can't perform a grab into Deathwave. He is the only one of the three that was kept this restriction, just on account of being Goku and being such a strong character. But, yeah, just really,
Wow.
yeah, he has a really good Super Soul, has Tech Type, so didn't want to risk going overboard, but he has access to all his toolkit, including Deathwave outside of that context.
And absolutely including I Like You Better When You're Mad, one of those Super Souls that, you know, I suppose hasn't been patched with the new update.
Yeah. We don't know if I Like You Better When You're Mad has been changed at all in this new update, but even its default state, it's honestly really good, especially on the tech type mentors of. Oh my god, he's just going for it again. Pocky has no answer to this giant Namekian. He just keeps going cast characters that have no recourse against it. And there it is. Brambleback takes game 2 very decisively. Um, I will ask, however, Pocky, if you're hearing this, can you let him know that it's supposed to be the Nameless Planet stage? Just so, like, one time is fine, but let's not have this keep happening, please. All right, well, that was a quick 2-0 by Brambleback. Well, up next we will have Multi versus then Dango. So let's remake the lobby and get Dango in here.
All right. Do.
Greetings.
Ooh. Invite is sent. Keep on forgetting I can just do this. There he is.
All right, he is Dango versus Multi. Let's get this match started.
Hmm. Question mark?
What?
Oh, okay. There we go.
Something happened? I was reading chat.
Yeah, we were just on 0 for a while.
Nameless Planet, and here we go.
And Nameless Planet, right?
Yeah, Nameless Planet.
Awesome.
Nameless Planet is the designated stage for this tournament. Final Form Cooler from Dango. Mentor Final Form Cooler versus Male Earthling from Multi. Let's see what the result will be between these two contestants. You better survive. You got that. Is Multi Super Soul activating for the first 30 seconds of the match. He will be regenerating a lot of health. Back to white bar he goes as Dango tries to get some combos, get some damage. He knows he won't be permanent damage, but he can get some ki. Unfortunately, the side effect is giving his opponent ki, which Multi promptly uses for a handy cannon. Countered by a death flash just now. These two are exchanging blows, but neither have significantly dented each other's health. Multi having trouble to quick descend there for a little bit, but very nice perfect block will be getting him some stamina advantage. These two are just going blow for blow here, and finally an alternating strong cooler. Multi almost through the bomb key blast with potential unleashed. Dango was a little bit too high up in the roof to land his alternating fully into a bomb key blast. That combo really only works when you're fully grounded. Trying to descend to the ground is Dango, gets intercepted by some, oh my god, Death Crasher. Oh wow. Yeah, Death Crasher again, trying to catch Multi in neutral. Multi showing a lot of respect towards that skill. Does not want to get clipped by it. Does not want to risk it. Even though it's not as good as Pro Flash, it's definitely not a bad skill at all. And getting hit by Death Beam means Dango will be in position. Oh, but he false hit confirms his combo, gets teleported right to the face of a Gamma Blaster. Multi now on 2 bars of stamina, considering popping the limit burst, does not really go for it. Still very low on stamina, very troublesome situation to be in. Of course, he has access to the health burst that comes with that Bardock Super Soul, so he could definitely just come back in this match. But if I know anything about Cooler, and I think I do, Dango is probably carrying that Focus Sash Super Soul, which will bring him back after he gets knocked out and will provide him with a health burst. So Multi's resource game is looking very worse for wear here in this matchup versus Dango. Very nice. Ooh, very nice God Fist into Gamma Blaster. Really does not want Dango to recover there. Ooh, tries to go for the limit burst, but gets grabbed out of it. Very unfortunate situation. Now Multi's on the back foot. Went for the assault vanish, I believe, but Dango was ready for his opponent's sudden disappearance. Very nice handy cannon into a grab. Will finally be able to pop his burst safely, but it's still quite a predicament here. Dango not only bolsters the stamina lead, but oh my god, has a health burst of his own, which we will see. Does not want to risk the chance that Multi might just want to deny him the Focus Sash. Failed alternating there by Dango, giving the match a brief reset to neutral. Both players really trying to catch each other, but neither really succeeding. Stamina situation looking pretty even, but Dango really got the most out of that health burst. This could, if I'm Multi, I'm considering this a likely timeout situation, but unfortunately that Death Slash will make matters that much more difficult. Now he has to lower Dango's HP by a whole lot, and getting grabbed will not make matters any easier. Fully charged Death Crasher. Multi was not prepared for how long that could be charged and gets clipped by it. Dango takes game 1.
Dang. What not studying does to a motherfucker. Alright. Move on. We'll keep on going. Got this.
Wait. Yeah, okay. You said move on. Yeah, no, this is the first match of the series. Now we're going to that game 2 match point for Dango, of course, but Multi has always a chance to come back in this match. All right, hit coming from Dango. He really wants to put a cap on this match. Um, I I mean, jury's out. It's only stiff hit, aka yeah, that's the community name for the not can hit the first preset of hit. He has he's lacking a couple of the privileges that Awoken Hit has. Um, th- Therefore, being called stiff as his he just doesn't feel as fluid as his Awoken counterpart, but it still hit at the end of the day. And despite not having jump spike, he does have a pretty tremendous damage output and Molotov. So that's definitely something to watch out for. He's 1,000 years old and he's putting all that experience here into this one match. But Multi seems to be getting a lot better results compared to his previous match. Ooh, narrowly avoids the grab into Sledgehammer and goes for a God Fist. Very nice damage there. Unfortunately, still on the back foot here as Dango will have a health lead. Ooh, punishes the Phantom Fist attempt, charges the heavy all the way through, and knocks him up into a God Fist. This is looking pretty good for contested multi now. Very nice God Fist follow up. Dango now looking at the complete lack of stamina here. Just will go to the ground and regain some stamina doing that grab instead of going for any sort of follow up. I definitely agree with that choice. And now he finally has enough for an invasive or a vanish. But let's see if Multi is able to keep the pressure and force him to spend those 2 bars. He is. Now Dango staring again at less than 1 stamina, less than a single stamina. And this is, oh, finally a clutch Phantom Fist will work out in his favor, however, and a grab will put Multi at a disadvantage. Oh, but goes for the Sledgehammer, still does not manage to connect, and now Dango on completely the back foot here. Multi playing with house money as he has the health burst still. Very nice play here. And oh, the perfect blockman charge heavy, so crucial for Dango not to lose this match entirely. And if I'm Dango, I'm considering popping a limit burst anytime soon just to be able to recover some stamina, but it's not looking likely as Multi does not plan to allow him. I think gone is the window he had to pop limit burst. Now he's just completely on the back foot, and a charge heavy, dashing heavy, I'm sorry, will do the deal. Let's see if, oh, almost clipped by the Gamma Blaster in its entirety. Uh, Another one will be catching Dango. Multi takes game 2.
I guess now I can kind of do things just like I would in the multi-labbing.
We are getting And on this very important game 3, let's see who is going to come out on top in this bout between Multi and Dango. Oh my god. Dango has exclusively played cast so far in this match, and the last one he will be using in this match will be Adult Gohan. Look at those stamina bars. You know he's rocking the Power Lot of Power Super Soul. And of course, he will be just having that much control over the resource game just off the fact that he has so much to work with, especially if he's tech type, which is very likely that he is. Goes for the raw boost Kame, does not get punished, but does not manage to connect either. Deals a bit of stamina damage, and now he's just going for a short alternating combo. Keeps continuing to the last input, but does not get punished for his troubles. And now tries for the light grenade there. A little bit sassy, I'm not sure if he would have connected, but Multi respect is all the same. And Multi now on the back foot in terms of stamina, while Dango's sitting pretty at over 10 bars. Very nice key stun there into a light grenade to get the combo extension. Just Dango vanishing very liberally just because he really doesn't have to worry about his stamina at all. Multi going for the God Fist, a little bit of desperation. Dango smelling blood in water, does not let himself break. Now Health Burst will close off that tower completely, as Multi might be able to draw Dango's aggression, but he's not able to self-break anymore. Fuck, Multi exclaims as he's hit by Special Beam Cannon. He's getting pummeled by the alternating, but will manage to recover. Seems like his controller might have disconnected there for a brief moment, but he is back in it. Dango backed off as a gentleman would and let his opponent regain footing. Now it's back and forth again, and Dango is on perilous stamina situation. Goes for the follow-up and the grab, does not get daunted in the slightest by his stamina situation. I have to imagine we might be seeing a self-break anytime soon, but does not really go for it. Goes for the light grenade, and Multi now so little health to work with. Super Key Explosion, very scary in this scenario. Oh my god, key stun after key stun interrupting the grab attempts. Dango just wants to close out this match. He might be looking for a grab himself, might be looking for a dashing heavy, dashing light, forces the last little bit of stamina, goes for the key explosion, does not manage to connect. Dango trying to close out this match, and Multi fighting to live, but does not manage to do so. Then the Dango takes game 3, will be advancing to winners quarterfinals.
I can't feel bad. I can imagine that must have been a very interesting game to watch.
Oh yeah.
And I can tell. Loser's bracket is gonna fear me.
You were playing quite well. Yeah, like I was expecting you to be fully rusty, but you were only somewhat rusty. All right, let's see who is up next. I will see if Onion's available to play. I'm adding Onion about his internet situation. If Onion is not able to play, then we will be moving on to winners quarterfinals.
So it's Onion next up, or we're gonna keep on that
Um,
set?
yeah, I'm adding Onion right now, just waiting for an answer. He's typing and was well. Okay, he's had an impressive of time. Okay, so let's invite Onion and a medical. Okay.
All right. There you are. There you go. Kinda. I think so. Uh, Only after the special beam cannon, I was like, what the fuck? And then I tried to like hammer out of there, but I kind of got stuck for a minute. But it wasn't enough. It wasn't like it wasn't for long. It was only from after I got hit by the special beam cannon until I started moving again.
All right. Seems like contestants are in place. They may ready up whenever.
I love the discussion in the chat, by the way.
Um, Discussion in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It was just like about my performance from minute to minute.
Oh, okay, yeah. Um,
I think of myself as like a Game and Watch, you know, the side special. Once every 9 times. Oh yeah, it's awesome. But then, you know, gotta get lucky. But alright, on the correct map now, and it looks like we're going to be running back the same character picks from their first match. Would you say that Medico is a Android 21 fan?
um, I definitely would say such. Like he definitely enjoys the character, but I also think like before the tournament he was talking to me. He said it's one of the cast characters that he's most comfortable with. So that would probably be the case.
That
Oh
was
my god! So
one super.
yeah, Onion seems to be using a Fighting Pulse K with no other posing skills to complement it. So one characteristic of Fighting Pulse K is unless you stack it with other poses, it gives a massive defense penalty, and he just took a huge brunt of it through that total detonation ball. Oh, Armor through the excellent full course with the potential unleash activation. Goes for a stamina break, but gets punished by a pro flash. Onion will take game 2.
Well, it looks like we've got a set on our hands.
Hell yeah.
This is so cool.
I know. Really like it. Both contestants are clear to start whenever.
Yep. I wonder what happens if I'm in a menu when that happens.
I think you just get booted out of the menu.
It's a shame we can't have more than one, like, can you have like more than one spectator in an endless lobby? Probably would just put undue weight
No,
if that was a thing.
as a pure spectator slot, no. It's very unfortunate. I've been wishing for multiple spectator slots for a really long time, but unfortunately, no.
And looks like we're seeing a Medico switching over to the DBS Future Trunks, arguably the best non-mentor Super Trunks or version of Trunks.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, he doesn't seem to be in the best preset. So, um, a little bit interesting. Let's see how he performs with the Trunks preset he seems to have chosen.
Honestly, even though it could be seen as like a difficult character set of characters to pick, you know, especially in this tournament where we have like mentors allowed and CACs allowed, it's still cool to see, you know, the occasional base cast show up into this.
Absolutely. While Trunks will not be my first choice, I definitely think there are some base cast characters that can hang with mentors, that can hang with CSEs. Oh my god! Goes for the stamina break. Yes, his stamina broken in return to the perfect block. What?
I guess that was the armor that was from the activation of the transformation, but overridden by the armor of the... My brain's broken.
Yeah, it must have been some crazy interaction happening there. Oh, a little bit of desync, but seems like Onion has not disconnected yet. Can Onion complete this match?
Oh, I kind of like what he was trying to go for that combo extension, but Onion vanishes just in time.
Oh my god. Oh, it bases right back into the uh, super attack. Lovely Cyclone. Jeez, I couldn't think of it. Raw Gallic Gun will do the trick there, but still looking kind of precarious of a position to be in if you're a medical. And Holy Inscription will be all she wrote. Onion takes game 3.
It took a while to get there, but it looks like Onion will be moving on to winner's bracket. Medico will have a
Alright.
chance to fight in the losers.
Alright. I'm gonna ask Onion if he thinks it's better for him to keep playing since his internet is a little unstable, or if he wants to leave it towards the end of round 2. Um, uh, wait on a response from Onion. Okay, Onion can go, as in keep playing, right? Okay, alright, let's get Felix in here. This will be the first match of winners quarterfinals.
And who's he up against?
Um, Onion will stay, and let's get Felix in here. It's Onion versus Felix.
All right. This lovely tournament continues. Let's see what Felix is going to roll up with. What's the drip?
I'd be really surprised if Felix is sporting any kind of like good drip, but never know.
The, the camera. How does it know?
How does it know?
Oh, so he's in there, but I just can't see him.
Yeah, it seems like it has some fuckery going on with loading people in the right lobby or some shit.
Oh man,
I'm
hide
not
and
sure.
seek in this lobby would be so cool.
Unfortunately,
And be a lot more playable than people hiding just in Canton City.
hmm,
Well, we see a character switch from Onion, as well as a interesting character pick from Felix onto this version of Raspberry.
unfortunately, for the hide and seek comment, there's invisible walls preventing you from getting close to the time nest and the other World Tournament area. Very sad.
But what is not sad at all is the amount of health that Felix is rocking here. Not bad for a moot character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Felix trying to hit Onion with the worst elbow in the game, has to leave the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, I think Felix is underestimating Onion just a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe a lot.
Did I see that correctly? Was that a burst Kame, but then the...
The second input tracked, yeah.
What a world.
Oh, the raspberry blender.
Standing
That
H, looping into
yeah,
itself.
the standing heavy has absurd stun. It even works to fully confirm Sledgehammer, so we might be seeing that sometime soon.
He's probably one of the only characters whose standing H is better as an opener than the standing light. We have the burst coming out from Onion.
Yeah, very fast burst activation, and you can see why, because he definitely has a lead here, but the amount of damage that Felix is able to output with those heavy loops is a little bit daunting.
A lot of stamina usage coming out from Onion, but a burst coming out from Felix. Ooh, man. Technically, this is certainly in Felix's ballpark at the moment, as long as he's able to keep Onion's stamina low. But if Onion chooses to go that route, you know, he still has a tremendous health lead.
Oh, this is gonna be pretty bad for Onion. No burst in play either.
And of course,
Self break? No. Oh, this might be a troll from Onion.
forget what I said about the health lead. 2 minutes 30 remains in the match. Kind of neat to see that we're not even seeing a lick of Raspberry's unique teleport in his string.
To be fair, it's really not that great. I'll be real.
And with the grab to seal the deal, the character who could have soloed all of OGDB takes the first round of the set.
Mm.
There he is. Oh my goodness. Why are you guys so short? Alright, we are seeing the run back of the
Again,
century.
Raspberry.
two opponents are mostly sizing each other up, seeing, oh man, how am I gonna overcome this opponent before me? At this point, Felix is kind of just happy to allow Onion to mostly come to him. It allows him to set up for some nice standing H's, which apparently he's able to follow up through after a P block. Unless Onion were to, you know, cancel the lag from getting P blocked and possibly move out of the way in time. But we might not see that already. Another 8 string coming out. No Vanish, but a Instant Rise does. Only delay the inevitable.
Interesting. Interesting that Felix is able to go for that out of a dash, a dashing string. I think that's dash light. He drops the string to go into one heavy.
And with a nice conversion from one of his combos, he's able to get right back into the blender. But Onion's not out of this yet. All he has to do is find a nice opening that he can use to get some tremendous damage off. He has the potential to do it. I know that Candy Cannon is a nice start, not to mention if this set has some kind of other strong, maybe one-tick solution. The Raspberry here, that'd be great as well. I believe is this Group Ray? Always a little bit tough to keep the name straight.
I didn't check the name when it showed up, I'll be real.
That Sledgehammer was disastrous damage-wise in combination with the health burst that Onion was using. Step out of the way of the grab, which was going to be Onion's nice counterplay against Felix, mostly holding back his block for a lot of the neutral. Now this time it's the Frieza Soldier going on the offensive.
Very nice key explosion catching Felix there. Unfortunately, no great iframes at the beginning of that move. And finally, the one heavy will seal the deal. Felix advances to winner semifinals.
I'll go out and say this was not an easy thing for Onion to overcome.
Yeah.
Obviously, character knowledge, both up against them and if you're playing as them, plays such a huge role into how well you're able to go up against different opponents, regardless of what your character pick is going to be. Felix played that Raspberry very well. He actually surprised me with how well he was able to catch from his dashing strings.
Yeah, honestly, it cannot be understated. It cannot be. Oh no! Creamy shows up and everyone's dead, lying dead on the floor. Oh my god! All right. But yeah, it cannot be understated the fact that just Felix is one of, if not the best PC player. So it just goes to show like that guy is so experienced with all of these different characters, and is just really like he just knows the sauce of them, dude. Well, up next we have Creamy and Brambleback. They should be here joining the lobby. Brambleback joined but left, apparently. So let's see if we can get in here. And right, let's get this match started. Okay, Creamy's message of "there's no one watching Netflix right now" really cut me off guard. Well, let's get this match started between Creamy and Brambleback. Probably a CAC versus CAC match, if the previous round is to be believed. Yes, but not what we expected. Not a giant form Namekian, or like a Namekian that can go giant. Interesting.
Honestly, a fair pick because if any character, if any build has the tools to go up against that kind of build, it would definitely be Creamy's, Key Blast Super Female Majin.
Mhm.
What a resource monster. Perhaps the first CAC of this type we've seen in the tournament so far.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
2,
11,
3,
12,
11, 5,
15,
14.
14 bars of stamina.
I tried to trip you up. But speaking of getting tripped up, Creamy has taken a very nice early lead here up against Brambleback. He even has time to get some extra key back from his onslaught.
Yeah, and it's the same as the match with Maltao. It's very hard to go up against Creamy's build when you're not used to facing it. And of course, Brambleback, bit of a new face in our tournaments. He has been in some in the past, but not in a decently long time. Ooh, Super Vegeta coming out. Um, but that will mean he is definitely not accustomed to fighting this sort of zoning build, which is very hard to counter at a glance.
Ooh, taking advantage of Flash Chaser forcing Brownback to hold his guard. Creamy gets right behind him, unleashes yet another combo string.
It's interesting.
He still has
Bramble-
2 times 4s to go.
Brembo's just working out the same things that I thought of how to face Creamy's build originally, way back when. And Times 4 was definitely one of them. But yeah, unfortunately, he will find out Creamy also has that skill. And he uses it to great effect paired with his zoning preset.
Bramble knows he's got to get in if he wants to take back this health lead and close out this match. But at the moment, it's all he can do just to get some stray LHs here and there. Ooh, getting
Wow.
caught by that Dragon Burn of his.
Yeah, just punished for using Dragon Ball at all. Creamy just pulls back from behind him, and Bramble forced to turn around, can't react in time to EWC.
I think it was a good idea to switch off the giant form build, but at the same time, I would say Dragon Burn is very much an evasive that's a lot stronger against close range enemies, which
Absolutely.
Creamy is not. We'll see an adaptation from Brownback, I'm sure. But it is going to be a pretty nice game 2 to watch. We have 32 viewers in the audience today. Thank you all for joining us for this Zen Exhibition PC Xenoverse 2 tournament.
Sorry. Thank you very much, all who are here. I hope you're all excited to see the kind of gameplay that's been shown so far. Like, I think it's very interesting. The metagame is very open-ended right now, and there's some really cool stuff and some really high levels universe being played here in the tournament today. Perfect Flux's Dragon Burn. Creamy is just a menace. Goes for the final blow, does not get punished for it impressively.
Alright, out comes
Ooh,
the potential unleashed.
potential unleashed, helping get some distance. Oh, managed to crucially dodge the flash chaser with a manual advantage. And while Creamy might have shut off any potential for Brambleback to use Giant Form, he's losing the health and stamina game handily now. Oh my god.
Creamy's attempting to get close range against him, and it is just...
The ice cannon? It hit? It hit? Oh, bro, you surely you could have slotted something better to okay. Well, that was the most flaccid ice cannon punish I've ever seen, but the concept was so cool. Like, goddamn.
Probably a good thing that Creamy chose to just make sure that Giant Form was off the table instead of potentially going for a more lucrative punish. But man, he's got to be very careful with the rest of this match.
And gets hit by a straight Soaring Fist. Brambleback takes game 1. Or game 2, rather. Ugh.
It's such a fun tournament to watch. Oh my goodness.
I know.
And they're getting right back into it. I don't even have time to emote.
Oh yeah. These contestants know what they want to do, and they're just eager to get back at each other.
Black screen. Uh-oh.
If it's a disconnect, a lobby crash, something like that. Well, you lost connection to the host, but you were the host.
I'm the host?
You're the host. I mean, let's just get him back in here, and it shouldn't be a big issue.
Well, I guess not all is well in the Endless Lobby verse. Wait, both of them crashed?
I don't know if both of them.
Both of them crashed. How does that even happen?
Oh my god. I was just, oh my god, both of them crashed. Search cancelled. You're searching a match. Alright.
Not sure what I just saw.
Speaking friends, let's go. Wow. Still, really cool match that last one was. I'm really eager to see what this matchup is gonna turn out like in this all-important game 3. Brambleback seems to be just dominating in the Namekian game. He didn't even get close to going to the Namekian percent. He was just straight up winning against Creamy.
He's invisible. Can I? All right, here we are, game 3. There's winners bracket set between Creamy and Brambleback.
Yeah. Very unpredictable match so far. Bramble lost handily in the first match using his Mel Saiyan, but pulled back enormously, just playing his Namekian, won by a huge margin. And you know, if I'm Brambleback and I have that Super Soul, I'm considering reverse burst dashing Creamy the moment he gets 5 key. Or is it 3 key for Remote Series Bomb? Either way, but doesn't seem too affected. Seems like he just is going to play the long game yet again. And let's see if it works out well for him. He seems to be adapting to Creamy's build considerably, but he's pretty worse for wear in the stamina department.
I like that we're seeing a little bit of adaptation from Creamy as well. He's not quite as heavily trying to go against Brambleback in the close range game. You know, he'll get enough just so that he has enough ammunition for his long-range supers, but this is a zone where he does his best, and already we're seeing a very nice improvement
Oh my god.
in his performance here.
Oh my god. He interrupted Brambleback's Soaring Fist attempt and just scored like 15,000 damage of a punish there. It was catastrophic for Brambleback. And he's still doing pretty bad in terms of stamina. This is looking to be much different than the previous game teams too.
Not enough key to go for a remote serious bomb, so he's just got to deal with this. Honestly, a pretty clever way of getting this key back. Take a little bit of damage, and then immediately disable.
Yeah, force Creamy to spend more of his key too, so he has to pull back to zone, and it's a little complicated now for Creamy.
Alright, the remote serious bomb is deactivated. Creamy's key is low.
If Brambleback had something like Super God Fist even, just like would be able to vanish after those knockbacks and iframe through with the grab. Oh, Creamy has no oh my god, the giant making grab is gonna deal so much. And actually not as much as I expected, but still a lot.
I just
Creamy
love
doesn't
how
have enough key to remote serious bomb.
I love how
Bramble
quickly he
immediately
responded to
goes
that just
small
guard
as soon as
burst.
he realizes.
Narrowly able to avoid the same fate he suffered earlier on the set with that Dragon
The
Burn.
19% is now in effect, so let's see if Brambleback is able to bring it back here in this scenario. Eesh. Eesh. Ah. Oh my god, this is so scary. Ice cannon? Ooh, almost. Oh, evil blast. Iframes. Wastes as much time as possible and gets back just a little bit of HP.
At this point, it won't do to just get a nice amount of damage off from his super skills. Creamy's got to find a way to close this out completely.
Oh my god, the making percent, dude. And with the amount of HP you can have right now, the making percent is almost a full bar. It's so tough. Of course, you have more damage to counteract it, but it's so tough still. But Brambleback still hanging on for dear life, just on 3 bars of stamina. Let's see. Creamy could very easily bleed that much and just happen to, oh yeah, already on his way to punishing Brambleback majorly.
Oh man, if I were Creamy, I'd be either trying to figure out what I could do in order to get us down a break, or save up a little bit more key than I need in hopes of maybe getting an ultimate going. Because that's the only way you can clear this out. His supers only do too much damage, or they only do so much individually.
Yeah, but reminder that a timeout will be a health percentage check, and Creamy has a lot lower health than Brambleback, so he's not out of this yet. Still pretty on the size of round. He's trying his best to zone Brambleback away.
Narrowly avoiding that Surging Fist, which might have been enough to make the difference for Bramble.
15 seconds on the clock. Creamy really needs to stay running right now and avoid any damage he can. Yeah, that's gonna be very helpful. Flash Chaser, staggering Brambleback, 2 seconds on the clock, and Creamy wins by timeout.
Indeed he does.
Oh my god, that was so close. I mean, I'm at a loss for words. He was he had to play insane to even stay alive in that series, but he managed to overcome Brambleback's making percent and will be advancing to winner semifinals where he will face Felix. All right. Up next we have Kami versus Zeno, so let's get them both in here.
Now this is a match that I'm going to want to see. Of course, all of these have been just tremendous so far, but it's always very nice to see Kami in this tournament. Always very nice to see him play. So let's check this out.
Yeah, no, his style of neutral, his speed in the neutral game is just unmatched, and Zeno is no slouch in neutral, in very fast acting situations, and uh, yeah, it should be a very explosive, very fast-paced game between these two.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll send the invite.
I gotta pester Kami real quick and on Steam, I guess. Just waiting on Kami. Bro, I'm gonna Steam call to Kami. That's the only way.
I'm trying to like view his game.
Bro. I hit him with the Steam jump scare. Man.
I can't watch his Rainbow Six game. That's a shame.
You can't? Bro. Well, I guess we're killing time. We don't have really a great opportunity to move on from this match. Newt is not here. He actually had to back out. He might be playing losers, but he will not be here for winners bracket. So this would be the last match of winners quarterfinals. So I don't know. Guess we're waiting.
In the meantime, I guess we can discuss what I'm pretty sure is the only Super Soul from the new update that is immediately banned for this tournament.
Yeah. Of course, we made a poll. We consulted the people how it was best to proceed with this update, whether it was gonna affect this tournament or not, and well, the majority voted that nothing from the update should be preemptively banned. We were forced to ban the Super Soul called "There Was Actually Five of Me" because it's actually like blatantly just not balanced. The way it works is every time your stamina is broken, you gain armor for 4 hits, and that armor means it's a special kind of armor where you cannot be grabbed. Grabs don't even count as hits, so they do not remove that 4 limit, and you do not take any damage or stagger from like charge heavies or reverse burst dashes. So it's just complete invulnerability for 4 hits. So in a case where it would be allowed, it would just completely shift the balance. Just off the fact that it's so easy to access that invulnerable armor and completely shift the stamina stamina game because you can attack while you have those 4 hits of armor and force your opponent to spend stamina just to expire your armor. And if you really needed to, it also has an armor burst. So it's just all around grossly overpowered, and we were unfortunately forced to ban it. Everything else from the update is legal, but that Super Soul, I'm not sure what James was thinking, man. So many mid or decent Super Souls that are ruined by once only when blah blah blah. And this Super Soul activates every single time it gets stamina broken. That's just unbelievable.
Go invisible. Coincidentally, it would have been like the best Super Soul for Kaioken, pretty much.
Yeah, it's. I mean, all right. Felix just joined the lobby. It seems like we could get Felix versus Creamy underway, I guess, and just expedite the tournament a little bit. Hami seems to be completely AFK, so let's get Zeno here. That's awesome. Let's get Zeno out of here and get in Creamy and see how this match turns out between Creamy. Oh, Kami finally launches Universe. Hold up. Get Zeno back in here. Kick Felix. Let's get this started. Oh my god. Just when all hope was lost. Oh, Yoncha Main called Kami on his cell phone. That's that. The ultimate play, dude. I should make you staff just for that. You saved us.
I love that. That's exactly how one of my friends gets me to get on to watch a Teach stream when I'm doing something else. He actually calls me on my cellular.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Brambleback and Kami?
No, Zeno and Kami.
Oh, Zeno and Kami, sorry. Alright, the invites are sent. Let's see if they get them. While we wait, Zeno, do you want to play like freaking rock, paper, scissors?
Oh my god. The lobby rock, paper, scissors.
Alright, alright. So then we'll just go on well there's a delay. So I guess whenever I see you doing one, I'll do it. Don't cheat.
You will never know if you cheat.
It's like a standoff. While we wait for Kami to continue the winner's bracket of this fine tournament we've got here.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not watching the stream. I'm ready. I won!
Oh wow. Wow.
I'm just too good.
Just so good. Built different. Actually built different. He throws rock every single time. Damn, crap. Alright, well, we're waiting for Kami. He has an invite, right? He's not just waiting.
He's good. Yeah, I'll send him another invite just in case.
Yeah. Because you know Kami, you know him.
Although maybe he's probably having the... I wouldn't be surprised if he's sitting through like 5 different cutscenes.
Oh, true. Actually, true.
That's what I had to experience the other day.
Yeah, every time you launch the game after being absent for a while, you just showered with cutscenes, dude. Every time there's an update, you might be doing whatever else you want and you're dragged into the time nest. It's misery, really.
Okay, I got it now. It's like golf. I have to like align my feet. Oops.
Oh,
Maybe I was wrong.
lobby tech.
How the? What are these angles? He's in. He's in, but we just can't see him. All right.
Okay, he's in. Let's go. Let's get this match started.
Do I already have? I don't. That's a shame. I had a version of this outfit all nice and colored.
Unfortunate.
This is going to be quite a nice match to see between Zeno and Kami, two players who I hold in very high regards in terms of their neutral and aggressive playstyles.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited to see what kind of match this is gonna be, because I definitely think these two
Pain.
bros. Why is this game like this?
Especially since, you know, Zeno just gets better with every tournament, and
Absolutely.
Kami has just been awesome since day one. We just get him... Let's get everyone back in, and then we'll be underway.
Yeah. Kami said give Zeno a minute because his controller is bugging or something. Well, no worries. We've been waiting. We can wait a little longer.
Well, I'll send out the invites again anyway.
Oh yeah.
The worst outfit I can make. Nah, I can't just rip off your male Majin strip. Oh. Okay, yeah. Wow, Kaio, did you call it or did you call it? The worst outfit you can make is effectively having nothing. And then check out the colors for freaking this foo right here. Trying not to stare at it, we are underway in this match between a male Earthling and a Mentor Foo.
Yeah. Indeed, we are. It's interesting that Kami is playing no Earthling. I'm pretty sure his best CC is his no Saiyan. So it seems like he's slowly working up to that. There's no way you can hit me. He's using the good old reliable Dispo Super Soul. Interesting, but I wonder about that. Choice. I definitely feel like with the power level of the tournament, it's not advisable to use Super Souls that don't benefit you immediately all the time in a huge way.
Especially what's hitting me is the duration of the reinforcement skill he uses to proc the soul.
No, it procs on evasives, but it stacks with the reinforcement skill from the evasive, so that's why that choice, yeah.
Okay, but we might see...
That's gonna be... Yeah. Early burst from Zeno, but I definitely agree with it. As soon as I saw him get hit, I thought he would take a mighty amount of damage, and he still will. But that's a tech type, so he will be getting off pretty much scot-free. Well, a full bar of health, but it could have been much worse were he not a tech type, or were Kami not to stamina break him at all.
Honestly, if you were to get another break right now, I'm pretty sure even with the tech type, presuming that he's down below 2 bars stamina and all that, he could probably just clear this out regardless.
Absolutely.
Will we see that being put to the test? Ooh, does not follow it up with the setup for the stamina break.
Yeah, now I think he just straight up wants him to be in Gate 87 jail. And hard to blame him, even though there's a possibility to kill him with a stamina break. It's so little health that it's also possible to just kill him outright.
The homie key blast allows Zeno to set up a nice grab on Kami.
Self-break? Okay. No self-break opportunity. Zeno has recovered too much stamina, but you could see Kami feel a little pressured about that self-break attempt. All the same. Oh, it's over. Yeah. Quick alternating will do the trick. Kami takes game 1.
Even in this new meta, we might see a ton of people with tremendous amounts of stamina they can use in the Vanish game. I mean,
Yeah.
they're male Earthlings, they're neutral, normal damage, compared with, especially with the higher attribute points you can put into normals, is just, man, something to see.
Right. They're getting right back in it. And I imagine how long it will be until we see the Goku pick from Zeno again. Of course, he's very partial to his Goku, and I think definitely one of his strongest picks. But begs the question if it's going to be enough to really defeat Kami the Cherry.
Who got the point in that match again?
Kami did.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
He is not here. No Goku pick, but instead, both characters are different from the previous match. Here we have the Mentor Blue Vegito versus the Caulifla.
That's not a health type Vegito? What is bro cooking? What is bro cooking?
I believe it was a... Check out that damage.
Nah. Wait. Guess the stamina break? Gets a stamina break for no punish? So no punish? Okay. Okay. Tries to predict the limit burst. Does not predict any.
I think... huh.
Oh man. Bro was not cooking, and he was not getting any prediction either. Zeno chose to wait the damage, didn't need any damage, and now he's sitting pretty at green health bar and a reasonable amount of stamina, though that's rapidly dwindling.
Things in this match are getting curiouser and curiouser. Especially
the flash strike miss. No shot, bro. No. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, guys. I guess Caulifla is stronger than Blue Vegito.
The power scaling.
Well, we might see the end of this match pretty soon, I think.
Super Godfish revealed finally. Too little too late, however. Oh, stamina broken. Zeno predicts the limit burst, but does not manage to get anything. Oh my god, he is at 1-8. Oh, this is still doable for Kami the Cherry. Should he be able to catch Zeno just a couple times, but a grab will seal the deal. Kami loses game 2. We are gonna go into a game 3.
That match really had me wondering if like both guys misinputted their character picks. But
I know for a fact Zeno didn't, but I'm really curious about Kami.
I forgot I don't know how to play Blue Vegito. Kami the Cherry, 2023.
Okay. Okay. I forgot I don't know how to play him. I thought I did, I swear.
I've been there before.
1, 2, paper!
Put her there. Yet another character swap. These guys are either in each other's minds right now or really hoping to get through a gamut of their favorite character picks. Trying to see which one might give them the best advantage against the other, or perhaps just which ones are most comfortable with them. Here we have Kami's Android 17 up against Zeno's Jiren, coming back from his round 1 battle.
Yeah. Zeno Jiren definitely does not surprise me. It is one of the strongest mentor picks available right now. It has access to combo type C paired with double soul, but Kami's 17. I mean, I've never seen it, but it's a good character. So and he's playing very well. It seems like. Definitely the character that has the kind of damage output that could like win in just a couple of stamina breaks, but will he be able to?
Unable to get that last neutral win that would have spelled potential doom for Zeno. Or at least forced him into his burst.
In his smile chargers?
There are 0 smile chargers in this battle. Ain't no way. Unless...
All right. Looking so far so good. Huh.
Maybe he didn't trust that his teleport would help. Oh man, there's that Android 17 damage, coupled with the level 120 cap that just makes every cast stronger.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, limit burst forced from Zeno. He does not choose to self-break.
And Kami chooses not to go up against them and challenge that stamina recovery. Well, it seems we've entered a new phase of this match. Kami already starting off with a decent enough stamina lead against Zeno here. A little bit of careful play should be all he needs in order to get rid of that last half of his stamina bar and leave Zeno with no other recourse.
Oh my god. Just crosses him up so effortlessly. There's no smile charge, that's the other preset.
Freedom kick.
No way.
I didn't even know that could get all the way over there. Wow.
Yeah, no, it's kind of good for like mobility, but unfortunately it's a bad move. Unfortunately for Zeno, though, he will be losing to Freedom Kick with Mentor Jiren. Kami is just unbelievable. Holy. Sleep on Kami at your own peril. All right. Up next we have Felix and Creamy. I'll let Kami know to be on standby because his match will be after the next one.
Our invites are sent. I'm gonna get a cookie.
All right. Valid. Creamy. Comma. Play raspberry, I dare you. Or not comma. Semicolon? Colon? Yeah, colon. Okay. Felix will not get baited into playing Raspberry, so we will be seeing his Mel Saiyan, I believe. No, Murphy. My bad. I didn't pay a lot of attention to the pose at the beginning. And it's an interesting look. It's very superhero-like from Felix. Finally warmed up now, hitting for a fuck ton with that Evil Whirlwind. Just really scary prospect here. As a Male he probably has 200 points in strike damage, and that's just gonna be hurting a lot.
Felix honest male Earthling, huh? Determined to not make this easy for Creamy at all.
Dude, it seems to be a 200 strike Male
Which
He
is
just chunked Creamy with damage there. And again. And
that's
again.
from a God Fist.
Yeah, that's a God Fist. That's a 200 strike God Fist.
Well,
Ooh, smart use of Heroic Assault, just countering the zoning build.
yeah. Let me
Wow. Creamy is close to death. He's dead. Just like that. God damn. Felix takes game one very handily.
Worth noting that, you know, points-wise, Felix has nothing to gain from performing well in this tournament. He's just making things tougher for people who are competing
Everyone
for second
else.
place.
Yeah. Felix is the final boss, so to speak, so you know, there is the tantalizing prospect of winning the tournament and getting up to 14 points, but it's likely that Felix will be the champion and everyone else just fighting for second place. We'll see what the outcome will be here in this matchup.
He claims he can control roughly who will become a captain. Kind of interested to see what that might look like.
Yeah. I mean, it is sort of in Felix's interest. Like, if he can prevent someone from becoming a captain, then they become available to be chosen by him in the Universal Tournament qualifier. So, definitely something to gain here in a way. I just noticed Creamy's typed it as raspberry. I think that's really funny. Alright, this is Screamy's striker, female Majin. The Godfist is hitting hard, but yeah, it's just warmed up now. Might be 200 points in strike, but not terribly terrifying.
But he's doing a very good job evading, for the most part, Felix's, up until he whiffs it in neutral, which is just a disastrous thing you do not want to happen in this fight against someone who is just very able to move at any given moment in the match as a male Earthling.
Absolutely.
Nice punish on the evil whirlwind there.
Eagle kick coming out, but no. Ooh, that was a lot of damage though. Eesh. Those Godfists are hurting right now. Oh, punishes a whiff Godfist with his own. Or block Godfist, I guess.
That
Ooh,
hits!
but the boost coming! The boost coming! However, this could be suddenly taking a turn towards Creamy. Oh, but the Godfist, no! Oh my god. Who is gonna come out on top here? It's the next neutral super will determine the winner. Oh my god, Creamy's so fast with that Mac Dash boost.
And neither of them want to be the person to...
Oh yeah.
However, it's Felix who has a nice key lead right now.
It's so scary. Oh, but the Godfist to punish the heroic assault. Creamy takes game 2. Decided to not make it easy for Felix.
Strike builds, they just keep getting scarier with every update.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Not even gonna lie, you are correct. Alright, character change here by Felix. Seems like we might be going to male Saiyan.
I think it's still a male Earthling stance.
I can never tell, but he's going for grabs, so it could be a male Saiyan easily.
Oh, that's that's the male Saiyan block, I think. Wait, what? Yeah, okay.
It is a male Saiyan. It's a male Saiyan. It's a male Saiyan. Okay. Yeah, so I know what he's cooking. I know what he's up to. He's not slick. So, I couldn't take a good glance, but I think Felix is rocking the unlimited energy supply Super Soul, which will allow him to have positive key regeneration even while under Super Saiyan Blue Evolution. And while that Super Soul greatly diminishes your super attack damage, you see that Godfist did next to nothing, your basic attack damage is unaffected, and Felix is boosted by 35%, while he will have increased stamina recovery and key regeneration. And some defense too, because why not?
That key regeneration is insane.
Yeah, that's while under Blue Evolution, mind you. That Super Soul is just bonkers. Pretty sure it's a surplus of like a 30% key regeneration, something in that ballpark. Which is almost double that of Little Nap.
Just goes to show how crazy the people in the office were coming up with these new Super Souls.
Hell yeah. It halves your super attack damage, but no Saiyans don't need that.
It's like the
All
perfect
Felix-
thing for this transformation.
Yeah. Felix just needs to score like a couple good grabs and he's in business.
Felix pretty much telling Creamy that's not going to work a second time, but thankfully he's able to get out of there before he's punished too heavily.
Oh my god, punishes the burst with perfect timing. Not even the auto P block effect was able to really do much of anything there.
Oh man, you cannot...
That is not a 200 basic attack, no saying. I wonder what his stat spread looks like. Probably some more points in stamina and HP.
Another grab will do it.
Will probably do it.
Has done it.
Leasing. Yeah, well, it's done it. Yeah. Alright, Felix takes game 3 unceremoniously. Alright. Up next is Dan the Dango versus Kami. So let's get them both in here.
Fights are sent.
Bad man. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Feel free to ready up, both of y'all. Oh my god, are they gonna do the fusion? Are they gonna do the fusion? They're meant to be opponents.
He's just
You
too
gotta,
small.
Gotta nudge them closer together. He's just so small, yeah. Alright, ready up, lads.
This really struck some fear into my heart.
What? I was not looking.
Dango's final form cooler.
Oh yeah. I kind of like his colors, honestly. Not as good as my colors, but it's pretty good.
Either way, he's not a character we get to see too often in these tournaments. In fact, the only reason that I sort of understood what to avoid for the most part was our previous tier tournament, I believe.
Yeah, we held a Z plus S tier tournament, and Cooler was a prominent character there, though not as prominent as Hit, and mostly Hit. Well, still, This is the first time, maybe ever, that Mentor Final Form Cooler has been allowed in one of our tournaments. So it's an interesting prospect, and of course, boasting that Health Type C, uh, really good super attack damage and the flash and a lot of the other stuff he can do, his basic strings. It's no wonder that he's doing well here against Kami.
That's quite a lot of health for Kami to work through, but as long as he remembers that, you know, even as a mentor, uh, I believe that Final Form Cooler is not invincible against the sheer combo damage and many other advantages that the male Earthling allows.
Not just male Earthlings, like CCs are so were so advantageous to use in this tournament. That's the reason why Mentor Cooler is finally making an appearance, because just the sheer might of 200 damage, 200 HP, stuff like that on TACs, coupled with the new Super Souls that are not equipable by Mentors, by the way, um, it's just it's definitely anyone's game on the Morphling versus the Schooler, but that being said, it's looking pretty tough to overcome here for Kami.
Will we see a break, however?
And I think he's just gonna want to keep him Gay Baby Stem jail. Too afraid of not dealing enough damage, but now Dango is in a pretty precarious position.
Talk about some fantastic combo follow-ups, but
Oh, that flash, that straight that flash, you gotta be. Oh, it's so rough to get hit by that in neutral.
at least it was not a double hit. Kami is still in this. It'll just be a matter of how well he's able to take advantage of the next stage of this fight, because it doesn't look like it might come down to a stone break situation. Yeah,
Oh, another death flash.
you've got to use like neutral bypassing skills.
And Kami unfortunately is saddled with a super armor limit burst. Usually a very good limit burst, but here I bet he would. Oh my god, he kills Dango, but unfortunately the Focus Sash Super Soul. And with Health Type C, he's gonna be getting so much health back just during this period of invulnerability. Oh, Circle Flash. Oh, Jesus. And the stray Death Beam will do the trick. Dango takes game 1.
That was just such an impressive jump that Kami did toward the end there in order to evade Dango's death beams.
I
But
know, right?
that could have definitely made the difference had it not been for, you know, the fact that Coolers, or I guess Frieza's Focus Sash will working the way it does. Oh man, that must have been such a hard thing to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's surprising to me that he was able to pull off that comeback in the first place, but we know Dango was playing with house money, because he could have used at any point his health burst sooner, but he chose to do so when he got stamina broken to really just put Kami in an unwinnable situation. Just really tricky. Surprising to me that we're not seeing any changes from Kame in the CAC department. He's just stuck to this Mel Earthling, even though I have good reason to believe that Mel Saiyan might be more advantageous for him.
Likewise, I'm kind of interested that Dan's choosing to play it safe, stay on the final form cooler. I mean, it was a close match that we had, but I thought his adult Gohan was cooking, especially with the vast amount of resources he had.
I I'd wager Dango doesn't want to fuck around and find out, you know? Kami is definitely kind of an excellent player that can really just win tournaments if left to his own devices. You see, he just floats in and perfect blocks the Death Slash. He's just such fast reactions, such intricate neutral play. Just, oh brother, he was trying to be blocked again, but a little bit of hubris there, gets punished, and now pretty even health situation. Though of course, Dango has made no progress whatsoever to Kami's stamina.
Getting hit by the neutral supers notwithstanding, it looks like going on the offensive has definitely paid decent dividends for Kami.
Oh, no stamina break, just...
Ooh, that is such a nice follow-up.
I'm almost positive he was looking to eat to vanish there.
Honestly, I've not seen Eagle Kick get followed up with so consistently.
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. LHH Super God Fist tries to go for another Super God Fist, does not manage to get it, but dodges the Death Slash completely. This is pretty close. He will be able to kill Dango, but can he? Huh. Interesting play there. I'm pretty sure Dango will be invulnerable during that break, but will he pop the health limit burst? He runs out of Super Soul Juice. He doesn't pop the health limit burst, and unfortunately for him, Kami will be taking this game 2. Damn. What is gonna happen?
Interesting.
I was not staring at the screen again. Bardock!
Even with the previous win on his male Earthling, chooses to go with what I believe to be is one of his best, if not his best, character pick onto the Mentor Bardock.
Yeah, Kami has, by self-admission, not a lot of experience with cast characters, but his Bardock, he hastily learned him for the 2v2 tournament and managed to get a fantastic result with him. So, decides to go for it, making maybe a meta call that Bardock could have a potentially good matchup versus Final Form Cooler, but so far he's performing way worse than on his no Earthling.
The main issue is that, I mean, Bardock, incredible neutral, very comparable to a lot of the best in the game, but at the same time, misses out on a lot of the incredible damage potential of his male Earthling set, particularly the Eagle Kick and then following it up with a Godfist after that. Oh my goodness, that was just such a fantastic blender that was able to equalize the health between him and Dango. But for Bardock, you know, he'll have to work a little bit harder for it. Granted, he has the tools to do so, but it'll take a lot of neutral wins. And he had to avoid the neutral supers from Dango the whole way through. Nice shuffling with the keystones there. Key cancels in order to get turned around and continue his offensive pressure, even after being vanished on.
he Kami's movement is so clean. He has not been hit by a straight death flash in very long. It feels like in this match, just narrowly avoiding all of those, stepping through with the iframes there, just spacing perfectly and vanishing at great times is just so tough for Dango to deal that damage with the neutral supers.
Excellent. He manages to get the turnaround grab right as Dango vanished. Gets him a nice little bit of guaranteed damage. That's just a very useful tool to help to have around as a player, particularly if it's in a situation where a grab would do it in that kind of vanish counterattack moment. We might see that later on in this match, or not, considering his super soul that Dango has. But still, very useful, thing to have around.
Absolutely. Super After Image making an appearance there by Dango. Haven't seen that popped up before. And Super Soul activation will be choosing to eat the damage, recovery, and that flash, very nice. But the pressure is on Dango to really make this match winnable. He's recovering a lot with that health burst, and he's gonna get a full bar from it. But it's not clear at all if he's going to be able to really overcome the health disadvantage and the stamina disadvantage he's facing himself against here versus Kami, especially now with Kami popping his health burst as well. And the stamina break, that will be all she wrote. Kami, the cherry, will be our second finalist. Unless? Surely not. In
1 minute remains.
55 seconds? Surely not. Surely Dango doesn't have this comeback.
I'm breathless right now.
I'm focusing so hard. This is so intense.
Tries to go for the gambit.
Oh, the dashing heavy is dashing light is enough. Kami will take game 3. You cannot deny him. But very good attempt there by Dango. I suppose he will be tearing up Lotus bracket very easily. Well, we have our finalists. We can keep Kami in here because we just gotta bring Felix and move our way to winners finals. Very, very excellent job here by contestant Dango. I definitely expect great things of him in losers bracket.
Now I'm left to wonder what's this gonna look like? I mean, at this point, hasn't does he get another? I have to review the announcement to make sure I'm totally caught up on what rules are going into how many points he's gotten at this point.
What is the question? Shoot, I can break it down for the audience and for yourself. What are you wondering about here?
Has Kami already made a very nice amount of points just by getting to winners finals?
He's gotten 2 points from making it to winners finals. So he had 4. He's now at 6, tied with Savro. Well, slightly behind Savro because of tiebreaker points, but you get the idea. If he's able to win lose this winners finals or win losers finals, He will be in a clear lead, though. He will be getting 4 points and be leading by a lot at 10 points. So definitely in the cards for Kami to be able to get the role of captain of Universe 6, but we'll see. We'll see how it turns out.
Guess that if Felix were to like intentionally sack this set and then tear through the end of Loser's Bracket, that would lock in Kami.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Unless someone else makes it through loses finals and Felix gets third place. Yeah.
We'll just see. Here we have Felix
Felix
on.
using the Universe 7 drift, you know, that's cool. That's cool, Felix. I respect that a lot. The mathematically qualified Universe 7 team captain for his third year in a row. So let's see. Let's see what he has in store for us. The Namekians are heavily restricted under this rule set, so it's up in the air what he's gonna be able to bring here. But it's still a Namekian and it's still a 5-minute timer, so half of his stamina is already gone. He's vanishing very aggressively, but something that is deadly is about to happen. As Kami gets near full key, Felix is getting health regen and increased stamina regen.
And that is a brand new soul with the update?
Yes, it's a Bardock Super Soul.
Oh.
It's when your opponent is at 80% or more key, your opponent will yeah. When your opponent's at 80% or more key, you will get constant health regen and increased stamina regeneration.
That is so evil. So every time Felix sees that Kami's trying to get rid of some of his ki, he immediately just goes after him with Pro Flash and gets a free chunk of damage.
Yes, exactly. So Kami has to be very precise about spending his ki. He has to pop these handy cannons a lot and gets punished for it. He's tossing these handy cannons, these eagle kicks, in a desperate attempt to try to get rid of his ki to not get Felix that advantage.
And consistently using the backflip to get out of the way of the evil whirlwinds has just been something that Kami's been doing very well. But
Felix, let me double check the rules real quick. I'm almost positive Felix is using moves he's not supposed to be using on the Mechans, but we'll see. Yeah, about that. Evil Whirlwind and Pro Flash are both not allowed on the Mechans for this tournament, but we'll roll through with this match so far, and we'll see what Kami decides to do about it. Could be a gentleman's agreement to overlook that. Could be he could take a clear victory. While the rules are up in the air, let's keep commentating this match as Kami makes a lot of progress right now on Felix's stamina. Okay. For a second there, I thought Felix had just given up.
hit by the toe.
And we're now at the making percent. It's very tricky for Kami to really overcome this making percent. And with that Super Soul always looming in the back, it's even scarier. A Pro Flash will seal the deal. I'm gonna add both contestants and see how we're gonna count this match.
While we wait, we can actually go through the complex ban that we have, sort of an addendum to our usual ban list that specifically cater to Namekians in order to make sure they are more balanced in these kinds of tournaments.
Yeah, 5-minute timer is just so strong for Namekians, so we heavily curtail the moves they can equip just to give other races a chance.
This will be fun. Let me post every super skill banned alongside Namekians.
Kami has not said anything. He doesn't want to take the W. Felix takes game 1.
Really?
But yes. But Felix will not be able to use that preset of his Namekian anymore, so yeah, we see the Mel Saiyan.
Well, all right. I guess that's point 1 to Felix.
Yeah, first point to Felix. They are just because they're fighting in general, like all the way through the match loading.
Oh man, that could not have gone any better for Kami there. Even though
most of his bomb is putting in work there. Now, one thing to be kept in mind though, I run a similar build to Felix on my Mel Saiyan, and I've anticipated that Remote Serious Bomb could have a serious impact. That's why I chose to go for 200 basic attack. The thing is, when all of your supers are meant to just help win neutral, help maintain your neutral wins, extend them, etc., it's actually not trivial at all to, like, even though Super Saiyan Blue might not be activated, or Blue Evolution, or what have you, you're still having to contend with those supers that are just gonna make it very tricky to just avoid the damage from the Mel Saiyan combos. So the Mel Saiyan combos are still gonna be hurting despite no Super Saiyan Blue Evolution. And as the debuff wore off, we could see Felix going for another attempt at it, but I find it unlikely as he is on the back foot still. That works? Def being to restand? Huh. News to me. I guess it's kind of like Handy Cannon where it works in the ground.
I'm not able to get a break in retaliation. That took some very tremendous timing the first time around, so fair enough. But now he's going to have to deal with this very powerful duo Felix is rocking at the moment.
Absolutely.
Hit by it again!
Oh, but the Remote Serious Bomb hits again!
Rare.
The depth of that move has been greatly exaggerated. The reports of the nerf, reports of the bug, it's hitting just fine for Kami. Oh, he could have traded there. Okay. When you trade with Death Being user is
He's
likely
dead.
to recover first. Unlike Handy Cannon and Felix no burst, he is gonna take a fat loss here against Kami. Is Felix on his Namekian? Like in the lobby?
Yeah, he was at least the last time he was in. Or wait, no, he was on his Earthling.
Oh man, no, it's. I was gonna say like he could take the opportunity to edit his preset if he was on the correct CC for that, to change into something more comfortable and maybe more legal, but seems like he's unable to do that at the present.
And just to make double sure, we're counting that first match because Kami's cool with it. Gentlemen's.
Yeah. Kami just decided he didn't want to take the free W, so it's 1-1 right now. It is a best of 5, so it has less of an impact in the long run, but it's still mighty generous of Kami to just allow Felix to get away with that. Kami just decided to, yeah, he was just a gentleman's agreement. He was fine with it. A different Mills. Oh, Kami is rocking 120 PC, but with no 200 stats because he didn't do the Guru stuff. Huh. And guess that's why we're not seeing his Mel Saiyan yet. So effectively nerfed for this tournament is Kami. A little bit of a awkward situation, but he's holding his own just fine against Felix, who was forcibly removed from the Mekin TC.
Neutral in this match looks quite different than the one we saw previously. Now it's a lot more about getting stray handy cannon combo starters in.
Auto just guard. What super soul does he have? Warmed up now? Well, at any rate, seems like Felix is he's using Super Saiyan Blue, regular Super Saiyan Blue, so a bit of an older quote-unquote build, or quote-unquote older build, because this was legal even like in the previous World Tournament rule sets, and of course, very strong potential build. The drain of Super Saiyan Blue completely negated, and the increased damage dealt through that Super Soul. So not negligible, I would say, is the increase that Felix is experiencing now with Super Saiyan Blue.
Kami realizing he's got the health lead.
Kami realizing he's got the health lead, but maybe foolishly letting Felix regen out of stamina. And while Kami is floating midair, he just can't get increased stamina regeneration. So going into this interaction with the stamina deficit and furthering the gap, but Felix is burning through a lot of stamina very quickly.
Nice punishes on Felix's attempted neutral grabs, but unable to get too much going off of it. Really, the only thing he has to take away from this passing minute of the match would be having that health lead narrow just a little bit. Two minutes left. Felix choosing to not aggress here.
Oh my god, perfect box galore. Was maybe anticipating the remote serious bomb of Felix. Just getting key and waiting for Kami to be vulnerable. Felix is the smallest Saiyan, and I don't think he has a lot of HP on his build. So he's probably counting on a potential timeout situation where he just needs to chip Kami very slightly. This could be anyone's game as we reach the final minute of this match. The stamina situation between these two players looks remarkably even, but the health situation is also pretty close, so it's a very tricky matter here of whether Felix is going to be able to exhaust Kami's HP, and this grab it's going to make matters worse. Super Armorland first wasting about 15 seconds of that clock, and Felix suddenly back against the wall here.
20 seconds remain in the match. Not one of these Basenkos has landed.
Enough. Oh my god! 10 seconds left in the match, and Felix has a health advantage. Now all he needs to is run away. Ooh, that circle flash is scary. Time up. Felix takes. Kami takes game 3? Hello? I hella thought Felix had a lower health total. What the fuck? Kami leading the set by 2-1 in a very unexpected turn of events.
Did you figure he had more base health?
Yeah, I thought he had more base health than Felix. It must have been really, really close.
Well, he didn't. So I saw some discussion in the chat about what's causing a lot of these matches in this tournament to keep going the full 5 minutes. We have not been seeing too many people coming in with characters that have like, oh my god, 12, 15 stamina bars, 45 health bars, and that's why these matches are going on for so long. We've seen a few of them, but really I think I have to agree with Creamy. A lot of what's been going on here is just everyone's damage output has become so high now, even especially since we've allowed Topo Soul into this tournament, that people are overall just being very cautious. You know, they don't want to take half their health bar in a single hit, so they're playing a bit more of a touch-and-go neutral game that's naturally slower.
While I will agree with that, I would also say that's kind of the nature of high levels universe. I think it's oh, by the way, it's still 1 point to go. Felix, Connie, I don't know if you're waiting for that, but I think it's a nature of the high levels universe play. It tends to be very high octane back and forth matches, but if no one can get a clear lead, like if both players are really hanging on to their resources, are making good choices, are getting off self breaks, or are recovering stamina in crucial moments, it can be very prolonged games. I think in our tournaments, like the reason we have 5 minute timers in the first place is because with correct play, Xenoverse matches can go on for really long amounts of time, and that has happened earlier in the year, even like in cast tournaments, in other types of tournaments. So it's not surprising at all to see such accomplished players like Kami, like Felix, just going to timeout, just on the fact that they're making great decisions, that they are playing a fantastic neutral game, and of course being very careful, but that's just because that's how mindful they are of their resources and how to not spend them like in a rush.
Here we are at the beginning of the new match. Stamina's already flying on both sides of this match here. We might already see a break coming from Kami or an early burst from Felix, depending on how well he's able to play these next few seconds. So far, he's doing pretty well for himself.
Yeah, I think this is the one of the main characteristics that defines players like Kami and Felix. At the end of the day, these guys can manage their stamina so well, so that they are often hanging on with like 2 bars of stamina left in the tank, but they're always manage to get stamina back and conserve their advantage and not lose on the spot. But Felix just getting those grab Masenkos very crucially, and now Kami is in a tricky spot. Very different look from the previous match, and let's see if Kami is able to answer this at all. Force the limit burst, using backflip to keep Felix back, and well,
I really had some frightening flashbacks of the last Otherworld tournament just now. Kami perhaps hoping to get a little bit of expedited key restoration through some rapid step vanishes. Can't quite tell.
oh my god, a little bit of desync on that handy cannon. Either way, like unless Kami really contests that, I feel like that's a clear victory for Felix, bringing us to the decisive game 5.
That's an interesting suggestion. Have other tournaments tried something like that?
Uh, lowering the time limit for the next one and making a wall of fire. If you stay on the map's wall for 5 seconds, you use. That's that's that would be so hard to manage. The TOs would have to be on the contestant's ass the whole time. It's actually really.
Or maybe we would hire someone to have like a stopwatch, and then people will get mad because some people might think that the wall watcher guy is like counting the time too fast or something.
Yeah, no. This is not the kind of rule that is easily enforceable. If there was an in-game setting that could do that, I'd be fine with that. But it would be too much external influence over what the players can and can't do. So it's
Sort of reminds me of the pitch clock in baseball, though.
yeah, no, like there. It's not an outrageous concept. It's just impractical concept. We can't really execute on that. It's like it's not that it's the what it sets out to accomplish is inherently terrible. But we don't even have direct communication with contestants. Like Felix might have the stream on right now and be listening to us, but he's listening to us 30 seconds in the with around 30 seconds of delay, so he wouldn't be able to easily respond if we said something right here, right now. Either way, the match goes on as expected. Felix trying to nail these grab Masenkos, going towards the floor, Kami respecting and keeping his height, and wow, those handy cannons just catching Kami neutral again and again, and just that damage is adding up.
The follow-up Masenko there, that is a very high health wall for Kami to overcome here if he wants to take this match, take this set against Felix. But he's got 3 minutes to do it. If he can just get past Felix's guard, he may have a chance. But there's still quite a lot of options that Felix has at his disposal still. That Kami will have to be able to contend with. Okay, one wall has been overcome now. At least without any more burst on the table for Felix.
Goes face first into that handy cannon. Oh man. And Kami wants to stay on the ground, regain some stamina, but he has to risk the possibility that Felix might want to go for a grab Masenko. Ooh, almost gets the stamina break, just a little bit off. Does not get the remote series bomb either, but gets some very nice perfect blocks. Keeps trying to go for the remote series bomb. He really knows he needs to turn off that Super Saiyan Blue transformation from Felix.
If for no other reason, just because of the improved stamina recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, even if you don't get hit neutral by it very often, just the fact that Felix can camp the ground and regain stamina at an increased pace, a very increased pace, mind you, it's just terrifying prospect. Because not only it gives like Felix more reason to stay in the ground, but it makes the opponent have to come to him. It's a very complicated state of affairs. Oh my god, those dashing heavies, one forcing successfully Kami's evasive. This is really tricky territory to be in.
Minute 26 remains. He just moves too quickly for Kami to be able to cross him up after he hits his block.
Tries to go for a cheeky stamina break, will get grabbed for his troubles, however. So, Felix will be our grand finalist.
Which means that the outcome of this tournament all rides on the loser's bracket, which begins now?
Yeah. Loser's bracket will start now, with Maltao versus Balky being the opening round of this tournament. I'll be right back.
Right. How pink you are. Did anyone even attempt to do anything with UI? Psyker did in round 1. He tried to activate it, got punished, I believe with a break immediately. So, you know, we might need to let that one cook for a little bit longer. But in any case, this set begins. Aki with his game face on, starting off with Stiff Hit, going up against Mao Tao's Majin Buu.
Definitely a very interesting set of characters. I think Majin Buu, while definitely worse neutral than Hit by not an insignificant amount, will have a great advantage here in terms of not only resources but the supers at his disposal. Okay, Stiff Hit has access to Fend Fist, but that's pretty much all he gets. Flash Fist Crush, not the greatest super to be using. Neither is Sledgehammer. It's only alright, like as a grapple up, but compared to the wealth of treasures that Fat Boo has in Boo Boo Punch, in Angry Hit, in Cookie Bean, in all sorts of oh my god! Here comes the Angry Hit. Speaking of, Malto could have punished that with a Cookie Bean. Should have he wanted to. Well, maybe he was out of key, like not enough key. One disadvantage of that health C preset is the fact that it only has 5 bars of key. It got just a little bit over 5 bars now that CCs are level 120, but still not nearly enough. Ooh, stealth break there by Mao Tao. Goes for the super after image. Falky failing to really keep him in place. Goes for the Molotov, but Mao Tao gets the stamina back just in time.
Doesn't activate the Phantom Fist against Mao Tao. Took me a while to kind of parse that one.
Yeah, it seems like he got the Deadeye frames. I can quite... Yeah, he's getting the Deadeye frames there. Unfortunately, Phantom Fist has some iframes at the beginning of the move that are just inaccessible. Just they don't trigger the counter, but they also don't put you in a safe, recoverable position. So yeah, that seems to happen a lot. And unfortunately for it, Balky will be losing game 1.
Already getting right back into it. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we have entered the YouTube Kids counting video. Red Boo and Pink Boo. They're both falling asleep against each other, man.
It's nap time, dude. You gotta be serious about nap time. About the napping time, dude. Bubble Punch coming out from Alto. Will we see a similar Bubble Punch coming from Pocky? Seems to be health seat preset on both sides, but am I wrong to assume that Maltao seems to have a little more health, or did he just drain Pocky's HP that quickly?
I think he just started out with more health. One of these HP
Yeah.
bars is not like the other.
Yeah, might mean. Oh yeah, the stamina bars are also different. Might mean Pocky is rocking a different level type than Maltao. Uh, the I Zigzag Express. Hello.
Oh, Mao
What
Tao's
is
on
Go
health
cooking?
type, Pocky's on type C.
What was he cooking? Uh, uh, wa- wait. Pocky is on what?
They're so
Oh.
circular.
Oh, Pocky is on Type C, combo Type C. Is that what you meant, Theodore?
I wonder if this is what it's like to play marbles. There's two spheres bouncing against each other.
Ah, okay. So Pocky is on combo Type C. Okay, fair enough. Then he should be dealing more damage in his combos compared to Maltao, but Maltao will have a severe advantage the second he pops his Self Burst. Or might not even need it, really. Cookie Bean? Will we see one for the fans? Well, Super Key Explosion will do the trick. Maltao takes game 2. Very short work made of Pocky, and Maltao proves to be the better Majin Buu.
But wow, I was still impressed by Pocky's performance in the Majin Buu Ditto. I didn't know he
Yeah.
had such experience with the character.
Yeah, no, Pocky is definitely very experienced with a lot of random cast characters. I think his biggest mistake is just to use moves that, I mean, Zigzag Express. What was he cooking? You know, like just what was he cooking? But either way, we can move on to the next match, which will be Rambleback versus myself, Psyker.
All right, let's get them in.
Both contestants in. I can't find you on my friend list. Where's Multi? I see. We joining game.
Would you believe this is all I wanted ever since Xenoverse came out?
I would. Yeah, that's honestly just like you. Ah,
Oh yeah, I'm just glad it opens up the door for Xenoverse 2.5 or whatever, and just makes everything colorable, just like the mod. Because it is literally exactly like the mod.
dude, I want everything to be colorable so bad. It's already a good start that they let this many clothes be colorable, but we need more. We need more kaboom, like in the Tournament of Power. Like it has such unbelievable potential to be able to recolor clothing, and we only got like 5. I'm rocking the Android 17 colorable shoes. If you see that,
Oh,
yeah. waiting on Brambleback. Maybe send the second invite to him. I don't know. Oh, seems to be.
Sure.
I thought I heard someone join the room, but did he get ejected?
Maybe.
Well, try again. If like if there's any issues, I can leave the room, invite him, he joins, I join.
Okay.
All right. Oh,
Hmm.
yeah, he's getting ejected. All right, I'll leave, invite him again, and then I'll try.
All right.
Kamehame! Ha!
Let me know if Brambleback's able to join safely.
Okay. He did.
He did. Okay, cool. Where is Moti again? My friend list. There he is. Join game, and we should be good to go. I don't see either of you guys, but I know you're here in my heart. I will ready up. Muting myself. And let's make this a good match, Brembo.
All right. Tiger starting off with his Super Saiyan Blue Goku. Honestly, it's not even a character I associate him with, but it's definitely a character that works well and will give any player, a pretty decent advantage in a fight. What's nice is that he has comparable resources, it seems, to Bramble, but does he have the tools to counter the giant form? Not entirely, but it seems to have worked out okay. Had a little bit of an interesting camera movement there, but in any case, Bramble's off of the transformation. He is back on the transformation. Stryker desperately tries to do a spirit explosion, or a Kamehameha to try and drain the stamina of Bramble a little bit, but gets squished. Goku experiencing PTSD, thrown to the wall. nicely uses the instant transmission to stay pretty much out of the way of all of Bramble's attempts to break him. And answers his break animation with a nice God Fist to get some extra credit as he enters into this next phase of the battle. Bramble only has one more stamina bar to go around until, you know, his soul will not help him anymore. Of course, that's notwithstanding, he still has access to, I believe, a health burst. Could be helpful, but it will not save him from getting stamina broken as long as Psyker can play it carefully. Ooh, getting hit by the back hit allows Bramble to set up a pretty damaging combo that Psyker's able to just completely reverse with the use of Spirit Explosion God Fist, a very tried and true combination of moves. Psyker successfully manages a stamina break on himself, and with the Armor Burst, he will get his full stamina reset. I believe he also tried to go for a Super Kaioken, but he was able to get knocked out of it. Oh, but this time, he's able to do it. But is this the best idea? We'll have to see. It essentially makes Psyker's stamina bar effectively huge, massive, at the only cost that it slowly drains his health. Ooh, he gets caught in between Spirit Explosions, and Brown Black takes the first point of the set. I could have definitely seen Psyker taking that, but it was just getting hit in unfortunate times by powerful moves. And a few of those adding up is absolutely enough to turn the match over. Okay, and it looks like we'll be having to wait a little bit for Psyker, apparently to prepare for something. Maybe he wants to make a last-minute adjustment to his build. Makes perfect sense. But once he's back, we'll be able to continue this set and decide the fate of these two contestants. I mean, you could... yeah, there's only really like two places to hide. You can either hide like behind here. Yeah, not bad. It's like that's like the only hiding spot, unless maybe being over here and then. But then anyone that walks up can just see you. Yeah, not even the World Tournament area. I can't go in there. Oh, but you can't hide behind this. That's pretty good. What? But being in the bowl kills you? Alright. Anyway, Psyker's going to be heading back into the lobby and we'll be able to continue the set. Mhm. In the meantime, I'm curious about what Psyker is going to be coming in with as we enter into the next match of this set here. I mean, rolling up with Remote Serious Bomb would probably be the easiest thing you could do. Oh, he That wasn't what he was going to do. He was just logged into the wrong CAC. Ah. That makes sense. Okay, so this ought to mean that he'll have full access to, you know, his pre-made mentors and such. Not to mention, potentially, full level 120, if that wasn't already done. But alright, apologies for the wait. We'll be able to continue on. Ah, so since he's back on his main set, that means he has his main mentor prepared for Fu. In some dynamic Christmas colors. It looks like a character switch from Bramble as well, perhaps anticipating some counterplay to his Namekian. Honestly, difficult to say who would be better equipped to deal with Psyker's Fu now. Now, Fu has definitely been a character that Psyker has either been associated with or has played pretty reliably in competitive settings for a very large number of years now. More recently, he's been switching out to a few other ones, but he'll always have the Pocket Fu ready to go up against someone, especially if things get a little bit tough, such as this very high stakes losers bracket set. Bramble has all the resources in the world, but is it enough to overcome the very tricky neutral that is required in order to get around Fu? At this point, it seems to be going pretty well right now. Psyker very nicely managed to go for a clash that allows him to immediately get all of his stamina back in a nice reset. Ooh, Psyker misses the remote serious bomb. But it doesn't seem to be that huge of a deal. Usually it just keeps him out of PU, which Bramble enters into right after. Psyker does not have any key that he can use to potentially undo this, but on the bright side, he is at least whittling down Bramble's health bit by bit. Ooh, but does get nailed by the Pearl Flash. At this point, Psyker's probably wanting to see how many EWCs he can toss out along with his Confusion Blade in some attempt to get some nice, you know, instant damage off on Brownback bit by bit. That could be enough to sway things in his favor. He tosses out the Homie Key Blast, but Bramble immediately follows up with the Shadow Crusher. Luckily, Psyker was able to avoid it and also not attempt to block it, or else that would have caused an immediate stamina break from him. Psyker pops his LB, just barely manages to avoid getting punished by from a Pearl Flash, and also scores a nice Phantom Fist in order to get a little bit of stamina back as well. Things are so far looking pretty nice for Psyker here. It just depends on how well he's able to keep his health lead. He does not. But oh man, things are just getting closer and closer. Each Dragon Burn forcing another Vanish or Instant Rise out of Psyker here. Understanding the stakes, he has acts a little bit more careful, able to avoid that next Dragon Burn. But not that next Pearl Flash. Misses the third Remote Serious Bomb in a row. Oh no! And he attempts to punish that Dragon Burn, but Bramble's able to score a P-block and just continues on an onslaught that wipes out his opponent's health bar. That is Bramble back. 2-0. Difficult set to be sure. But in any case, we got to continue on through losers round 2. Let's see.
Up next we have Zeno versus Moto, I guess, because nor Newt nor Medical are here.
Interesting.
Yeah, a little awkward situation. Yeah, let's do Moto and a Medical.
All right.
Or no, Moto and Moto and Zeno Mesa.
Tau. And no.
Yeah.
All right. Invites are sent. I'll try inviting Mao Tao first then. Or I think I thought I did.
Oh, Moto crashed apparently, so that'd be why.
Rough. Then they're in.
Yeah. May both contestants have a great match. I'm sure this one's gonna be quite a banger. I appreciate the zoom in on his t-shirt.
Using the Beerus. He has very high damage output to be sure. Let's check out what Zeno's going to show off here.
He said he didn't have enough time. Was dilly-dallying fucking way too much in the character select screen. Unfortunately, will be stuck with Beerus, but has a high stamina total. This might be Mentor Beerus too, so not a character to scoff at, to say the least. Oh brother, it's default virus. Oh no.
Well, he'll have very powerful E-Blast skills, at least. XL.
XL.
Pretty good, right? Mount out boost dashes, burst dashes to get past the God Destruction's Anger. Probably would have been Zeno's best hope for a nice even lead here, but at this point he's going to have to go do it the hard way.
Alternating into God Wrath Zeno. You can do it. Oh, you can't do it, but you can do that combo. I'm sure. Heavy break.
Oh man, just an unfortunately timed attack burst.
It doesn't end up getting punished for it at the end of the day. Does Zeno even know the break punish for Beerus? Like, does he know what to do for damage? Doesn't seem like it.
And unfortunately, the burst runs out the moment he tries to go for his ultimate. But it's fine, at least he manages to get one full power range wave out of there. This is honestly going pretty well for Zeno so far. It's just going to be a matter of how well he can get through this remaining 2 bars of health for Maotao.
This is payback.
Oh man, that second Energy Wave combo hit. Taking out a pretty significant amount of Zeno's remaining health.
He doesn't have the stamina to reverse burst dash, but does manage to get a charge heavy still. Can he deal enough damage? He can. No, he cannot. He does not go for any sort of follow-up. Imagine if that just cheaply worked, but it will not. He doesn't even evasive.
Maotao takes game 1.
That's so unfortunate. I feel like with maybe a certain timing, the second he could have possibly done a second full power energy wave, but after having it, whiff that first time, he didn't trust it. He had enough ki for it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like the first time it dropped, I have to assume that he just assumed it would drop again, but I don't know, questionable logic there, but in the end, nothing to be done. Maotao will take game 1. But Zeno played that pretty close, all things considered, so let's see. Bardock. Is that who he was going for originally? I guess that's pretty close to where Beerus is in the character select screen.
Just has to be careful not to let too much of his stamina go away in this opening few seconds of the match.
Absolutely.
Alright, with the soul deactivated, everything's going to be final now. That's how getting past the EWC in order to start up a little bit of a combo. Really layering on hits, kind of pressuring Zeno, keeping him a little bit wary of how he wants to try and approach him. Through it all, he's got more than enough ki to play with that he can just keep this going.
Yeah,
the health advantage here really showcases how Matao is able to play defensive despite the advantage that Zeno has with the Super Soul. For the first 30 seconds of the match, he ended up taking more damage, more stamina progress has been done against him, and Matao reads the burst with a beautiful Spirit Key explosion. So this is looking pretty rough for Zeno, who was already forced to limit burst.
No vanish coming from Zeno allows Malta to get a very high damaging punish off.
Yeah, the angry hits are flying in every time. He just can force Zeno's stamina so easily with just a quick knockback into angry hit, because even if Zeno vanishes, he cannot punish it in time. And Malta, being fully aware of that, just playing his game here, forcing turns into a cookie. This might be death. If it's not, at least Malta. Yeah, it's death. Holy.
He's been eaten.
It's been eaten, dude.
There's nothing left to bury. Malta moves on in the losers bracket. Zenomasa is sleeping with the fishes.
Yes, sir. Maltao wins clean 2-0 and will be advancing. Not to face a medical who also was forced to forfeit, but to face Creamy in losers quarterfinals. In the meantime, oh, I didn't report the scores. In the meantime, we'll have Onion versus Multi. So let's get Onion here, and let's make this a good match. Hopefully Onion's still able to be around. I'm gonna ping him just in case. Play.
Greetings.
Alright, Onion is still able to play, no great issues. Just invite him and we'll be on our way. Malta. Okay.
Oh, he's not here yet?
Is he not? Onion? He's typing. We'll see. Oh no.
Um, all right, Anya's gonna try to reset in there rather, real quick.
All right.
Uh, all right. Well, guess we're waiting. Oh, gonna. Wanna run a match for like halftime entertainment while we wait?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Uh, alright, just invite me and I'll be in there. Use some of the stuff that I didn't get a good opportunity to use, maybe. Make it entertaining for the viewers at home. That being said, which will happen faster? Onion resetting the router or me loading Kantan City remains to be seen.
Patch notes for the new update. Well, usually we have Richo helping out a lot with that, but he was kind of on vacation, I think, for a little bit of time. I think he's back, but we haven't had time to really go over every single move, so we're still working on
Yeah.
developing that. I don't think there's anything released officially.
Yeah, I don't think there's any official patch notes, and if there are, like, we don't have access to any compiled changes so far. So we're mostly working with what's new, and of course all the sort of stuff.
While you wait, enjoy some halftime shenanigans between our
Yeah.
two hosts for the tournament.
Yes, sir. I am very unfortunately eliminated, and we will just showcase maybe some interesting gameplay here.
I just
I'm even
realized
gonna mute myself. What?
this character's probably still on level 99.
Oh, well. Prepare for trouble then. Oh no, I'm listening to everything double because of the Discord stream. What are you doing? Okay. The tech of grabbing to close the stream works every time. Ow.
What? How did you do that?
I think we were slightly desynced ever since I tapped out. Ah, it's over for me. It's over for me! Ultra Instinct sucks! It's only slightly better than Beast!
I mean, I guess. At least Beast, I think you can at least get the transformation off before you get broken.
Yeah, but see, the thing about it is that stop doing that.
What?
You know what you're doing.
Uh-huh.
The thing about Beast is just that it also like demands the fucking
Well, only one of
break to
those hit?
happen.
Oh, you have instant rise. You're lame, Psyker.
How am I lame?
Guys, I want to do Breaker Energy Wave on you, and you probably will just evasive out of it.
What if I pinky promise that I won't evasive out of it?
Okay. Holy! Bro!
That's all I needed.
I guess. All that, you couldn't even do the counter version?
It costs key.
Bro, what is this transformation?
I know. Oh, my stamina! I'm lacking the stamina as of divorcing Harrison Ford and floorboards. Wait. You fool! I am a fool! Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Ultra Instinct is not it. Well. Alright, yeah, it's we are waiting for Onion because we are waiting for Onion, Felix. So like since I'm out of the tournament, Onion is resetting their whole router and trying to get in game. I was just doing all solid, you know? Yeah. Once Onion's here, I'll just depart.
Still says he's offline on Steam.
Yeah, I saw him go online just for a brief moment during that fight. I'm gonna ping him again.
Apologies for the wait. Onion was just having some connection troubles throughout the tournament, pretty much, and
Yeah,
it must have given out again. So we're waiting for him to restart his router and be ready to do another match. Okay, force perspective time. I've got this.
Do you? Do you really? I don't think you got this. Dude, it must be immensely satisfying to do this with same height CCs actually. Because he's having connection issues, Z-Wolf. Also, hi Z-Wolf, been a while. I've seen you in chat earlier, but hadn't properly greeted you. Alright, I'm gonna ping him one. Man. Well, we're still waiting. No reply on Discord, a little bit concerning. I may have the opportunity to show another one of my builds though, so that's cool. Okay. This is fair. This is a fair, even fight. I'm not gonna complain too much because I did lose to a level 99 Earthling. Oh, Felix is here to join the halftime entertainment crew.
Good gravy. Look at my key.
Oh, Endurance type with... Oh my god. Gonna be popping. How many... Someone count his stamina bars. This looks crazy.
At least 5. Onion's back. Okay, kill me.
Kill you? Okay. That's not the right combo.
Bro, you're a Saiyan. Pick any combo. Any buttons will do.
Okay, look at this interaction, guys. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, Psyker. Really, really good.
No, but I'm being serious here. Like, grab crazy finger shot, kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's great and all, but I mean, like, not 30 minutes ago, we saw a grab into Masenko.
No, yeah, but
Do
we
like,
know we know like for damage, but I mean like for combo extension.
Psyker, it's a new game now. The updates change things. We don't do combos anymore. We do 5 million damage.
All right. Well, invite
Oh,
Onion,
yeah.
and we should be on our way.
Well, the invite's sent, and now it's just waiting for Onion to join the lobby. Was Broly's grab nerfed? Well,
It was not.
Yeah, it was
It was
not, but we did have someone at first think they were because they weren't doing very successful with them, but, you know.
No, yeah. Newt was one of the people that said Broly's grab might be nerfed, but we tested it in matches where where it would normally behave like crazy, and it did behave like crazy. The grabs made no fucking sense, and it's same old DBS Broly shit. Like, if it got nerfed at all, it didn't get nerfed significantly enough. But it, reach out, check the files, and there were no moveset changes for either Broly.
Uses.
Oh, boys, Onion is connecting. Stuck on connecting. Launch the game again. Onion, sorry, I don't think this is gonna work out.
Now what?
Well, waiting to see if Onion was able to join on like the current attempt, but seems like unlikely. Again, please.
Invite him again?
Yeah.
Right? Still missed?
All right. See you, Z-Wolf. Where's the Subway Surfers video on the left, right? That's such a goated chat message. I'm glad I read it. Okay, yeah, Onion cannot join. Unfortunately, will be disqualified due to the connection issues. We will advance to Multi versus Brambleback. Let's get him here. Let's get this underway. Hopefully, will be a quick one.
Done.
All right, cool.
This is gonna be a toughie. Guess I should probably just build up my key. I don't have any remote series bomb or any of that on my Earthling set, so
Just play few, easy.
yeah.
If you have ×4 Kame, that's all you need, sort of. You could even equip it right now. No one would judge you for it. That's what people have been doing, adjusting their sets throughout the tournament. Either way, don't get hit by every single Pearl Flash like I did, and you should be good. Let's get this underway.
Wait, is anything banned on this set?
No.
No?
No.
Interesting. Yo, pass multi kind of clutch.
All right, the match begins with Multi versus Brambleback. This is the last round of losers round 3, and whoever wins here will be facing Dengo in quarterfinals. So let's see. Multi already nailing a very good God Fist, goes for the finish buster but does not manage to get it. Brambleback turns on Giant Form. So now it's kind of tricky. Oh, all right, stamina broken via the finish buster, which dealt a billion stamina damage to him. Felt like, but Multi took so much damage in the process that it's looking kind of tricky. Super God Fist. No follow-up, just goes to the ground to regain some stamina. Flash Chaser. Flash Chaser dealing so much stamina damage, but unfortunately will be hit by the Dragon Burn. Goes to the ground to regain stamina yet again. You have Phantom Fist and you didn't use it versus the Flash Chaser. Ooh, a billion trillion damage off that back of that God Fist in the Finish Buster. Wow. Flash Chaser into ×4, and that spelled the doom of Multi, even though he had stamina. Unfortunate situation there for contestant Multi, but he will be losing round 1. He might also want to equip Remote Series Bomb on his current preset. Would be kind of clutch, replacing Darkness Rush, maybe. Right, contestant Multi? Skill set, yeah.
Am I able to switch like my?
Yeah. Do it right now. Do it right now. 10 seconds. Darkness Rush. Remote Series Bomb. Key Blast.
I can't find it.
You passed it. You passed it.
I passed it.
No. Well, it's over.
Who needs it? Who needs it? I say.
Surely you have a preset with it. Multi. What the fuck? Seriously.
Watch this. Watch this, guys. Watch this, chat.
I'm watching. We are all watching. It's actually Jover. Oh yeah, Godfist into Finish Buster does work. It's just the fact that Finish Buster still leaves you wide open and you can instant rise before it, so you can sort of punish it. Unfortunately though, Multi will be facing against an Earthling, so, well, at least doesn't get punished for not packing the remote serious bomb, but is getting punished, but the overwhelming neutral advantage. God Roar? Is it? I think it's safe to say that Brembleback is an upgraded version of Falky. He cooks the weirdest sets, but he's really mechanically skilled. On top of that, he seems to play kind of smart, so... Huh. Well, the future is now. Brembleback is doing really good here against Multi. Multi scored a grab, couldn't get the burst dash, got his follow-up, but still looking to be in this match, doing reasonably well for himself. Should he be able to get Brembleback to vanish or evasive just one more time, is all he needs. Unfortunately, it's Brembleback who's going to be forcing him to consume his stamina and forces out the limit burst. Not interested in denying Multi the stamina recovery, just walks around, doesn't even regain stamina himself. A little bit too long there between the God Fist and the Finish Buster for that interaction to work out. Isn't it crazy that we haven't seen Thank You Dragon Balls yet in this tournament, guys? I feel like the Super Soul was so like, oh my god, it's one of the best Super Souls of all time, and it's nowhere to be seen. Maybe people are just playing with the new toys a little too much, but it's kind of wild. Ooh, that God Fist hurt. That's the power of Toposo, baby. But unfortunately, no recourse, as Finish Buster will not connect from that height. If that was Gamma Blaster or something, that would have been the end of Brembleback. But Multi now struggling to stay in it, and he might be able to if he dodges the... Oh, the beautiful punish! Oh my god! You heard Creamy. Key blast. Key blast. Okay. Getting there. Remote Serious Bomb. There. That SSL bomber. Remote Serious Bomb. There you go. Attaboy.
Oh man, you didn't hear me panicking.
I didn't hear you panicking, but I felt your panic as I was panicking as well on your behalf. Can Multi do it, bros? Can Multi do it against the Milsaiyan? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh man, he locked off. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 bar Milsaiyan. 14 bars of stamina. He's burning through it quickly because he can afford to.
and Multi is burning it quick through his quickly, even though he can't really afford to, having half the stamina to play with. But there's one thing about Multi is he's really good at playing around Dragon Bird. Current situation looking to be... It was even just a second ago, I promise. But unfortunately, these guys are moving much too quickly, and the stamina values are fluctuating like crazy. Multi now on his last 2 bars of stamina, 0 bars of stamina. Is he gonna have to limit burst? He might. Oh, not even an opportunity to self-break. Multi now, very little HP to work with. Bramble sitting pretty at high HP, high stamina. Evil Orwin, but Multi managed to block, so he took next to no damage. Can he reverse the situation? See what with Godfist. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Multi got it with the remote Serious Bomb he had just equipped. It came in clutch and gave him the victory. Multi will advance to winners quarterfinals.
Okay, truth time. I thought I had Breaker Energy Wave in that moment, but if I did, that wouldn't have worked. Holy shit.
It would not have worked. Wow. You're clutch in the most unclutch way possible.
What's that mean?
Dude, you could have sealed his burst with Godfist. What do you mean?
Huh, that's a good point.
Huh. Alright, let's remake the lobby and get Premium Maltao next.
Sounds good. Oh, I can't leave the... Good, I almost accidentally left the game. I'm glad because, yeah, that wasn't... I also expected the Namekian, which of course was why I had that skill there, but this build was intended, I'm pretty sure, to punish... It was from one of the earlier Otherworld tournaments, back when I was really hyped on the whole Godfist Finish Buster thing, but y'all already saw it during the match, like, there's a reason I stopped doing that. But that's still, like, big damage.
Allow me to
Yeah,
explain.
thank you, Psycho, I can't talk.
When Little Nap was one of the most popular souls, it was like we still hadn't even found out about the FPS glitch about it. It was seen in a lot of mentors and a lot of CCs. It was just extremely popular soul. I don't think we even had the Gogeta soul yet, and so a plan was devised for Multi to punish Little Nap. It was involving the Broly Super Soul that gives you full key at the beginning of the match, and Super God Fist, so that he could hit the sleeping person with Super God Fist and follow it up with Finish Buster at the beginning of the match, forcing stamina and forcing a bunch of damage. But it didn't end up panning out, and it was the Finish Buster was not very useful during actual matches. So but the concept was there. This was way back in 2021.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Back when people thought whatever update had come out or DLC that was it. There wouldn't be any more Xenoverse.
Yeah. Don't remember, Felix. Maybe. I don't know. No, you could definitely evade sleep, but a lot of people didn't, and that the idea was just to punish that. I had a similar setup to punish sleep with underhand techniques. I would just hit them with the charge heavy while they slept. It was enough to steal some rounds back then.
In the olden days when Xenoverse was still played in black and white. in any case, here we are with this
Yeah,
match.
but-
Mounttown and Creamy.
Yeah, but we don't ban it still, no. Anyway, Mounttown and Creamy, sorry.
Showcasing
we are
some-
stuck in the past.
Some crazy damage output from Mounttown.
I find it very interesting that this losers quarterfinals is almost oh, is it? No. Yeah, it's a mirror of matches that happened all the way in round 1. It's Creamy versus Maltao and then the Dango versus Multi. So yeah, just like in round 1, Maltao is showing his efficient prowess on the Fat Boo, but this time around he's fighting Creamy's striker build and is doing much better comparatively.
Creamy really much up against the wall here.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, no stamina to work with, just demolished by Maltao's Fat Boo. Yeah, I'm of a similar sentiment, Felix. I am not entirely sure. Like, Maltao could definitely take it. He did fantastic on one round against Creamy's zoning build, but ultimately he lacked the experience to deal with it. So, remains to be seen. I'm very certain Creamy might jump back into zoning build, and we'll see if Maltao is up to the task of taking it down.
Could it be? The mystery person.
Hmm?
Underneath the costume, like the disguise.
Oh, it's look who it is, dude.
I think a female Earthling? Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it's a female Earthling.
This could be a pretty nice answer to Mounttown here. Female Earthlings, incredible follow-ups off of, their knockaways, and I believe also the
think-
grab.
I think this is Creamy's other zoning build that we only got to see once in a Otherworld tournament. The one that debuted and showed us the FPS glitch in the first place.
It's a shame that he's not getting very much mileage out of these hand cannons so far.
Yeah,
That's
Maltao
a-
is playing around it very adeptly. We still haven't seen any long-range zoning moves, so it might not be the same build, but it's definitely the same CAC, I think.
Ouch. No one likes to get hit by the EWC combo.
Maltao is trying to keep like close range on Creamy, not to give him any opportunity to use zoning moves. Yeah, that's definitely not the same build. He goes for the Demon Ray, does not manage to was forced to use the evasive version. Wow. Almost could P-block the evasive, the limit burst rather. Unfortunately for him, too little too late, it seems like. Maltao is already solidified this huge advantage of his, and Creamy cannot do anything in face of the onslaught brought by this Mentor Majin Buu.
And the grab. And the blaster follow-up. Followed by another one. An incredible burst of damage right there. A few more of those and we could be seeing the story of this match changing.
Speaking of, oh, well, I was gonna say, Creamy's. Oh, we couldn't get a clear picture of his CAC, but it doesn't matter. Maltao defeated him all the same, defeated her all the same, and Creamy will fall as Maltao advances. A completely different look from their round 1 match, but that that's also partially because Moto had not an opportunity to face against Creamy's zoning build. For whatever reason, Creamy chose not to bring it, and it seems to be the wrong choice as Moto advances with a clean 2-0. Next is Dandadango versus Multi, yet again.
Alright.
And I'd recommend you to equip the Gamma Blaster over the Finish Buster. You should have a pretty solid preset that way. Um,
Greetings.
This matchup was meant to be. No matter who wins this, I know that we're going to have some very awesome competitor going into the next round. Up against Maotao. Oh, wow. I got... I'm sure I'll be fine.
I haven't seen Dango say anything.
He's got a
in a hot
little...
minute.
He got a little Z icon next to his Steam name. This is so...
I'm gonna check in the VC real quick.
Good idea. I forget, what did I use for this? Just the key pow. Alright. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Perfect.
He was asleep, but I got him with a good old Steam jump scare.
With this fit on, I can do no wrong. And the man has entered the building. Forget everything you know. It all changes. This end of this tournament is going to be utterly incredible. Ah, lame. Alright, see y'all on your side.
Alright, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I was just clearing up some rule shenanigans. Dango is rocking a cool color on his Mentor Final Form yeah, Mentor Final Form coolers. Wow, I could not have butchered those words more. Anyway, alternating, dealing a fuck ton of damage. I didn't catch if this is combo type C cooler or health type C cooler, but it seems to be working out in Dango's favor. And Multi with the clutch Phantom Fist, bridging the health gap just a little bit with that God Fist and with the oh my god, the God Fist into the Gamma Blaster, dealing a billion damage thanks to the Toposo that Multi has equipped. Yeah, a pretty even stamina, pretty even health. This match has been an explosive back and forth between these two players. Dango was asleep just now, but he's wide awake as sparks are flying in just this heated match. Oh, the Death Flash! This Multi's in trouble right now. He really needs to get through Dango's defenses. Gonna pop a Limit Burst, but it's super armor, and that will not prevent his death from neutral supers should another couple Death Flashes happen to go his way. Oh my god, the damage on the Henny Cannon though. Henny Cannon beating out Death Beam, such an important interaction there. And oh my god, the alternating, it's over. Multi has expended his burst, could not burst. Dango takes game 1. Dango sticking with the Mentor Fan 4 cooler, he's taking a liking to the character. And from that health bar, that seems to be combo type C. So small wonder he's doing just so much damage. Oh yeah, Double Soul also increases the damage you take. So yeah, this Mentor Fan 4 cooler is gonna be shredding Multi's HP, but Multi is also gonna be just dishing an enormous amount of damage back with that Topo Super Soul and those super attacks. Oh my god, the God Fist into Gamma Blaster is so nice. Oh, charge! Gamma Blaster, a little bit zesty there by Multi. Phantom Fist. Oh, so nice. Multi now a little bit low on stamina, but so is Dango. So back and forth here still between these two contestants. Oh, he whiffed the Ki Blast Cannon and didn't get a hit confirmed. Multi could have stamina broken him there, then and there, or just punished harsher. But unfortunately, will be forced to pop his Limit Burst. Let's see if he's able to overcome the might of Final Form Cooler from Dango.
Dude, Dango is fucking refreshed after that nap, dude. He activated time for a little nap IRL. Oh my god, the alternating tracking all the way! Dango has taken game 2. Multi is out of the tournament. Very unfortunate, but very good showing by contestant Multi. Oh man.
GG's.
Wow, that was some good cooler gameplay by Dango.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh?
Yep.
You did good too. I don't know if you could hear me praising you, but I think you showed some quality gameplay. Hold your head high. You will be top 8 in the UTQ. I'm sure of it.
But
Either way,
for now,
next is Maltao versus Dan the Dango.
the end of this tournament draws near, ladies and gentlemen, but we still have a few more matches to go. Let's get our contestants into the lobby.
Alright. Dan the Dango versus Maltao. I believe we haven't seen this matchup in the tournament before. Yeah, we have not. They were in separate sides of the bracket. Let's see who comes out on top. Both hailing from the EU region. Well, Maltao, of course, from the Middle East, but close enough geographically. Old world, Eurasia, all that stuff. And let's see who comes out on top from this top tier mentors in Majin Buu and Final Form Cooler. I did not expect Dango to be playing as much Cooler as he has in this tournament. He has just defaulted to that character, taken a liking to him, and you can definitely see why. He's just so strong.
Honestly, fair enough. Other characters I would have thought to maybe see during this would have been his male Saiyan, but honestly, if I had to pick one thing to, hedge my bets on, I'd probably want to go with the strongest character available. I mean, presuming that it all depends on how comparable, Mentor Cooler is in comparison to CACs. He seems very comfortable with the character in any respect.
You would be surprised to learn that he only learned how to play Cooler very recently, but that character, to be fair, is not a particularly hard one, and he's been just using the supers and the combos of that character very intuitively. So, oh my god, the damage. The health burst will now be unavailable for the activation of Super Soul. Something to keep in mind when the time comes.
So why not Awoken Mentor hit in this tournament? Well,
Awoken Mentor hit, Awoken hit in general is already a step above even Final Form Cooler, I would say. I checked it with the staff, and no one felt comfortable allowing Mentor hit while there were no objections to Mentor Final Form Cooler. So, yeah.
So ultimately a consensus among the staff of the tournament.
It's just perceived strength. It's just perceived strength.
Dango.
Oh my god.
Clapping
Meanwhile,
back.
Dango scored a very nice stamina break and just killed Maltao on the spot.
Wow, that in under 2 minutes.
In under 2 minutes. Both these guys had dark green health, but both these guys have unbelievable amounts of damage. If Dango wins, can you find a way to put the GIF I just posted in general on the screen?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, brother, this is, this is annoying. Well, it's still more manageable than lobbies used to be, but hate to have like the flow of the match, the flow of the set being cut short by something like this. Still, Dango leading 1-0 is
Greetings.
staring at a possible future where he is qualified for losers finals. He only needs to win another set against Matao, and that final form cooler is definitely looking to be a possible way to do it.
Well, at least they're back in game.
All right, a rerun of Majin Buu versus Mentor Final Form Cooler. You know, King Code might have told Frieza to stay away from Majin Buu, but he definitely never told Cooler, and that's the result. He's just that good, that strong, and seems like this is just already a good opening for Dango in this match. Maltao's stamina is looking fairly low.
I think both of these guys kind of have an idea now of just how much damage the other can put on each other. We might be seeing a little bit of a...
The backwards hitbox of Explosive Bubble Punch. You don't see that one very often, but it does come into play, and it's very annoying when it does.
You know, at first I was going to say these guys might go for some more careful play, but who am I kidding? You know, characters like these, they just let it all hang out.
Oh my god, Maltao tried to swindle Dango with turn back into stamina break, but did not manage to get much of anything, and he will be forced to... He's go for the self break, but he will be forced to... Oh my god, his big normals caught him at the end of the self break. Can he... Oh, this is so bad for Maltao. Now, oh my god. Can Dango just close out this match? He's taking a lot of damage, but he still has his health burst and presumably his Super Soul activation. Yeah, Death Flash would definitely be the way I'd be looking into doing that.
Okay, the ball is in Maltao's court. If it's true that he still has his, indeed he does. Okay, now he has no choice but just let, you know, Dango get however much health he's gonna get back from this. Until that soul deactivates once more. Oh
my
no!
God, the double hit! The double hit!
For the first time in a tournament. And that was the difference.
And the Dango! does get it off with the Death Slash double hit into another Death Slash. Oh my goodness.
Obviously, in previous tournaments, the double hit on there, which is inconsistent because it's not. I don't think it's supposed to happen.
It's not guaranteed. It's some weirdness with the lingering hitbox.
I have never seen it had such a direct effect on the outcome of a match until this moment. But
yeah, that was unbelievable.
through that, Dango 2-0.
Unlucky indeed is Maotao as Dango advances 2-0. Dango can stay in as he will be facing off against Kami. Did you put the GIF on screen?
No. Oh, I didn't. I for some reason I didn't register that he won.
Yeah, Dango won with final form Cooler. Hell yeah. Unbelievably powerful. None can be his equal. He is the strongest in the universe. Let's see if he's able to overcome Kami the Cherry in this upcoming match.
All our contestants are set. With a real quick update of the scoreboard, we'll then be ready to begin with Losers Finals. Oh my goodness, guys! This craziest tournament we've had in possibly quite some time is nearing its end. But not before this Losers Finals.
Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, you can take off the GIF just so it doesn't block the match. Alright.
Scoreboard is being annoying, so a little bit of patience, and we'll have it prepared. So now it's Kami's turn to deal with Dango's tremendously damaging Final Form Mentor Cooler. What's his strategy going to be looking like? I couldn't have imagined the solution would be to pick a whole new character.
He actually went to a male Saiyan, a very different looking male Saiyan. Actually, kind of clean, kind of fashionable male Saiyan at that. Let's see, has he had time to get this character level 120? From the stats alone, it doesn't really seem like it. It might be a case of just level or attribute points spent without the cap 200, but see. Kami, of course, has probably close to 1,000 hours just playing the Mil Saiyan. He's extremely comfortable on that CSC race. He has not played Mil Saiyan in his match against Felix. He was just sticking to his Mil Earthling. Let's see how much of an effect this has in this match versus Dan the Dango.
A lot is riding on this best of 5 set. Pretty much whoever's going to be the second team captain of the Universal Tournament is riding on this very set.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Dango, however, a couple grab Masenkos, putting him that much farther away to a win. Oh my god.
Was he trying to go for the hitbox of the Twin Star, Darkness Twin Star into the Masenko?
Yes.
Imagine. It's continually pestering Dan every time he gets hit by one of those. Just sudden that it gets more and more dangerous the lower Dan's health gets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not to mention the very damaging
so
Dragon
scary.
Burn.
I have to imagine that's double, so nothing else would be achieving this level of damage.
Oh, a few
Kami
unsuccessful attacks.
Oh. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Hey, that's gonna kill. Kami takes game 1.
Right when it seemed like things were possibly about to go in Dan's favor there. Man, something's got to be done. He's got to be able to move around these Grab Masenkos or else they're going to eat him up.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're just standing there. Well, he's not.
Menacingly.
He's not. Whatever he's doing, it's not very menacing of him.
they're circling around each other. Oh man. Okay, let's see if Dango has any response, any adaptation, or he will crumble under the might of Grab Masenko. There he is, his Mel Saiyan. He might be looking to respond in kind to what Kami's been dishing out to him. Now, while Kami definitely has to be the most comfortable of the two with such a strategy or such a CC race, Dango is no stranger to Mel Saiyan.
That works.
Slightest.
Oh my, that's an actual combo.
You didn't know?
I did not know.
It's a little funky because it won't always track, but when it does, yeah. It's more commonly seen with AWC.
What will become of this set? I'm wondering what Dango's got in his bag. That's the Darkness Twin Star protecting him against a Circle Flash.
I'm not entirely sure that fully protects him, might, but Okami is still evaded, to be sure.
Rolling Bullet saving Dango's life there. Grab tech.
Dango seeming a little bit desperate. He was not using his Mel Saiyan combos to their fullest potential.
He unfortunately doesn't have anything to reliably pop that skill. Even when the God Fist, that was still a trade.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. If I'm Dango right now, I'm doing some adjustments as the timer counts down.
He's meditating.
Just meditating. He will meditate on this.
Come on, bro. Get us out of the
Dango!
trenches, gang. You got
Make some
this.
adjustments.
He's
real
make.
quick.
Look at him. He's making adjustments.
Just pause your fucking game. Change your skills. You can do it. Pop that Darkness Twin Star, brother.
Please.
Deliver us. Deliver us to the base future. Hell yeah, he made a mistake. He's editing. Yeah. Yo, let's go. This has to be the most biased their casting has ever been.
it's been a little while. Oh my god, what shirt is that?
Majin Buu shirt.
Oh my god, Majin Buu. It's towards the bottom if you're looking for the shirts.
I don't think I have that one.
You didn't add them?
Nah.
Save added? Bruh. Look at this. Oh my god, it's the same model though. That's where they got it from. That's funny. Unveiling the secrets. Oh my god.
What is he cooking? Enter your predictions in the chat.
What is he cooking? You know, it is Dango. So you could also be prepared to see some garbage out of nowhere, just like menacing flare or some shit. You know, the way Kami is standing there is if he's looking at Dango's screen, like, what you doing over there? What are you cooking?
Yeah, let me peep it.
It's on the other side. He's done.
Is he ready?
The chef is out of the kitchen.
Look at him.
Slowly walking.
How's he even doing that?
How is he even doing that? What the fuck? Yeah, what? Is that an emote? Surely not. Wait.
No special effects or wires, smoke and mirrors are being
Oh my
used in this
God.
presentation, ladies and gentlemen. No magic. It's just science. Or
It's just
mimery.
science. Oh my god.
How did I get the same one by accident?
I thought you did it on purpose. Hell yeah. Alright, alright. He cooked.
And we are
ready.
underway.
The chef is out of the kitchen.
Will this be the reverse 3-0? The end of the losers bracket continues right now. And let me just post a link to the bracket in the chat for all of y'all to make sure that you can keep track of all the crazy upsets and demolishes present throughout this tournament. Oh, I said it louder.
Let's go. All right, let's see what's brewing.
Already starting off with a turnaround grab from Kami. Followed up by the... Ooh!
Ooh! He cooked!
GT Vegeta's shield that allows for the blocking of all key type supers. Or I guess projectile types.
Build? You predicted zoning build, and that's what he got! Let's go!
The tone of this match has changed. Dango's confident. Dango's ready to throw hands. Look at all the key that he is getting for the use of his Super Soul.
Oh, brother.
And the expert use of EWC to pop immediately the Darkness Twin Star. Now Dango isn't out of the woods yet, because even just a few of those grab Masenkos from Kami could still spell disaster.
Even the grabs themselves could be... Oh, that was still Kami's win, neutral win.
Out comes the arm burst from Dan. probably smart enough that he chooses not to go for a self break or anything like that. Catches him with the remote serious bomb. And evades the same being done to him, I think.
Yeah, I think that was it. Oh, that still hit? That's crazy.
It comes out just too fast for him to evade unless he's able to preemptively do it pretty much. Then go doddering to land with his spread finger shot.
Yeah, honestly, he has a chance here.
But he has to be careful of not getting down a broken situation. Even in spite of everything, you know? His transformation does not give him a lot of damage from his EWCs.
Yeah, no, this is not high damage at all. But what he's trading for is consistency now. He has the ability to just go for... what was that? Was that Beast Cannon?
That would be quite the interesting callback to the last Otherworld tournament. I don't even think he was running that back then, but a lot of people were just trying to go for random beast cannons in neutral.
And it worked on some cases.
He misses, and I think also gets hit by
He
the...
got staggered. He got staggered by the shield.
Interesting that didn't pop it.
Yeah. No, yeah, it doesn't have armor, is the thing. Oh, a grab will seal the deal, however. But this was a lot closer, much better look from Dango. Let's see if he's able to overcome the tough opponent that is Kami the Cherry, leading the set by 2-0 currently.
Is that the case?
Yeah. He beat Dango's Final Form Cooler, I believe, and then... Wait, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah. He beat his Final Form Cooler, and then Dango went directly to the kitchen, I think.
Because didn't he have a match... He had a match with the CAC.
Wait. Did he?
Yeah, and then...
Oh, is this Rio?
Yeah.
Can someone... well, you've been updating the scoreboard, surely. It was
Yes.
already 2?
Yes.
Okay, so unfortunately, it was not to be. Kami the Cherry will advance to Grand Finals, where he will face against Felix. Great attempt by Dango, though. I raised the middle CAC match in my brain. GG's, Dango. Nice try, though. Third place, nothing to be ashamed of.
Deedly do.
You know, if Kami had no points previously in the leaderboard, and there might have... Nah, Dango was also 0'd. Okay.
In that case, there's nothing left to do but to invite Felix.
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Ladies and gentlemen, the Zen Exhibition Tournament has been utterly insane throughout its entire runtime. I've seen things I never thought I'd see in Xenoverse from both myself and from all my fellow contestants. But all good things have to come to an end.
Yeah, the ultimate final battle is Kami the Cherry versus Felix. Let's see what this Male Saiyan versus Male Saiyan grab-off is gonna turn out like. I'm sure that's the expected result here.
Coming into this match, Kami's already made his thoughts on the playstyle that he actually used to beat Dango, or at least in the first few matches. Pretty well known. But at the end of the day, if he wants to beat Felix, this may be necessary.
Yeah.
He's wearing the Boost shirt.
Yeah, indeed he is. Oh my god, opens up with the grab already.
Here is our match, ladies and gentlemen, between who are essentially locked in now. Our two team captains for the Universal Tournament.
Yeah, this is an interesting preview because Is Kami just straight up not fighting back? What is happening right now?
I think he's protesting Felix's Super Soul use.
Uh, he was using a banned Super Soul?
I'm neither.
Wait. Wait. Oh, Felix had a banned Super Soul. He had neither Kami nor Piccolo on. Oh, brother. Okay. All right. So Kami is leading by 1-0. He has still to achieve a bracket reset, so it's not the worst thing in the world for Felix, but still penalized for bringing an illegal Super Soul.
Right, and that is the Series 0-1 at the moment.
All right. Well, Kami versus Felix. This time with a legal Super Soul, hopefully. Um, questionable, debatable, even, but
Just going in with some, I believe those are those Step Vanish H's?
yeah, dashing H's, step vanishing H's, yeah. Popping the bubble.
I'm interested to see what the primary strategy going into this is for Felix, because it's not the same strats that I believe he used in the Winners Finals. At this point, is it just trying to see how Kami fares against, you know, this kind of play style? Does a good job of taking advantage of his step cancel to get out of the way of the Dragon Burn.
I think Felix is really respecting the thought that Kami might go for a similar grab Masenko sort of style, so he's really keeping his distance, trying to just accrue little points of damage, zone him back. He's still gonna grab Masenko, mind you. Yeah, we're gonna see it right here, probably. Kind of waffled around with the confirm there, a little bit too high up, even though Kami touched the wall. But in the neutral game, it's obvious he doesn't want to let Kami set up or approach safely. In the previous match, it was already demonstrated that Kami had some trouble getting in on Dango, who was using, oh my god, the neutral Masenko, who was using split finger shot, and seems like Felix immediately recognizing that, just trying to capitalize on it.
Narrowly avoiding that Masenko there. But it is quite the health deficit that Kami is going to have to attempt to make up here.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Kami at all right now.
Progress is progress, and he is forcing some stamina usage from Felix. But it's going to take a lot more, not to mention having to avoid at all costs any kind of injury.
God.
Got 2 bars more to go.
spin, tries to grab, no dice.
Ultimately, Kami has to realize that Felix has more than enough.
Oh, pierces through the bubble and damages him for a lot in return.
Felix just has so much stamina as a thing. Even if Kami's able to get him into a setup or something, he would still have to contend with so many
And
evasives.
yeah, and the grab will be enough. Felix takes game 1.
So how
Or game 2, I guess.
did that penetrate? Was it like a double hit, possibly?
Certain moves have like the way blast attacks work is a little different. Like we call it priority for ease of understanding, but it's in fact something like the certain key blasts have HP basically. So basically, a move deals enough to pierce the bubble. It's not directly tied to damage, in my understanding of it at least. But basically, some moves do enough to pierce the bubble and to hit the user because it didn't get stopped by the bubble. What happens with the EWC is that the first hit doesn't pop the bubble, the second hit pops the bubble, but it also dissipates with the bubble. But because Masenko is more like than enough to pierce the bubble, it also hits the user. There's a few attacks like that that just completely invalidate it.
Begin the run back. Felix telling Kami off, reading him the riot act in between matches. Really, this is a fight just as much between two people trying to showcase their abilities ahead of the Universal Tournament as it is two players trying to argue over one particular method of play, that being this grab Masenko centered playstyle.
Yeah, it really is not only a conflict of players in their expression skill, but also of a debate between playstyles and the direction of competitive universe. So there's a lot of stake here as both of these players push their ideas, express in their play.
Having a debate by fighting. It's kind of like the dragon language in Skyrim. But in any
Oh, yeah.
case, something deadly is about to happen, but I
my
don't know
God.
what.
Oh my god, something deadly is about to happen. Suddenly, Felix has inverted the pressure. Kami was sustaining a pretty enjoyable health lead there. A decent. Kami was enjoying a health lead there, and now he's forced to spend his stamina or his ki blast, his ki. Sorry, finally. In a predictable way to really punish Felix, or to, yeah, sorry. Felix gets to punish Kami's expenditure of ki because he has to expend ki to deny the regen. Very clever play there by Felix, and one that really aids in this kind of playstyle right now. Oh my god. The Rama Senko, however, Kami now being super mindful of Felix, trying not to really get hung up on having high key, just enough for the Masenko combo, and that might prove to be enough. What? That was a desync and a half. Well, let's see if there's any objections from either contestant that I think will keep going with this result.
Seems like Felix is making some adjustments to his build.
What's the count again? Is it 1-2?
Yeah, it is 1-2 in favor of Kami. Felix used an illegal Super Soul, gave Kami 1 point. Then Felix beat him once, and then Kami beat him once. So it's 2-1.
Righteous.
You better survive. You got that? Is the Super Soul chosen by Felix? Seems like he's eager to maintain a health lead so that he can create enough pressure to force Kami to come to him for the grab Masenko's. Grab by Kami, Masenko whiffs, and Felix is gonna get to white health very, very shortly. Leading in health by a significant amount, at least in terms of percentage. This could easily become a match that goes to timeout just from the pressure of the sort of playstyle. So another grab, Masenko is not going to confirm. Kami goes for the key charge, but gets punished. And now he is very low on stamina, but will manage to score a grab. For the Darkness Twin Star. Very nice perfect block by Felix. Will helping accrue some key so that he can counteract Kami's playstyle right now into grab Masenko's of his own.
I'd wager Kami probably has a health lead by now, but finding himself pretty low on stamina.
Yeah, the stamina lead here is kind of important for Felix because he could be able to just score stamina breaks. Oh, goes for the health burst to force Kami to go to him. But that's a double-edged sword, as it will make any ounce of damage that Kami tries to throw at him that much more scary.
But ounce of damage seems to be the applicable term here, as Felix is able to evasive with pretty much every attempted punish Kami throws at him. Catches him as he attempts to escape there. A window of opportunity opens for Kami without any burst and with below 2 bars of stamina.
Ooh, punishes the key charging by Kami.
Almost did it again.
Yeah, a little bit too far away. Masenko has a relatively low effective range. The grab going through the Darkness Twin Star, that has to be perfectly spaced. And Felix just managed to do it casually. I'm not sure that he was sure it was going to work, but in the end it does. And blocks the Darkness Twin Star and the Masenko at the cost of a grab.
Oh my goodness, that's like the sideways hitbox?
Yeah, I think there was a visual desync. It seems like they're desyncing a lot right now, but yeah.
tries again to go for that
Ultimately
punish,
will,
but
yeah, ultimately will be evaded and grabbed for his troubles. Felix will take game 4. This is match point now for both contestants. Remains to be seen if Kami is gonna succeed in nailing the bracket reset, or if Felix will emerge triumphant.
Felix seeming to be giving Kami the chance he needs in order to change up his build.
Yeah, I imagine Kami is gonna just mirror the Super Soul choice by Felix. Remains to be seen what else he has in mind.
I'm sure he hasn't even gotten one successful use out of the Darkness Twin Star. It's provided some protection, sure, but he's either had to contend with Masenko, which he would try and block regardless, or he would try to go for the follow-up into his own Masenko and have it not succeed.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Felix chooses to take the opportunity to switch up some things himself, or perhaps just double tech. Tried to get as far away as he could.
There he goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are potentially staring the end of this tournament in the face. If Felix can
Yeah.
get this win, that'll be it. But if Kami does, that'll mean the bracket reset, which is ultimately extraneous.
Kami back against the wall here. A lot to prove, a lot to accomplish if he wants to be successful in taking out Felix. Of course, he already is locked on. He's already locked in as Universe 6 team captain, but remains to be seen if he's gonna be able to really overcome.
That was awful.
Yeah, that's just extremely rough. Oh, the Masenko Super Soul, huh?
Could mean a huge thing, but it all requires him to actually get the hit in.
I think this is a miscalculation by Kami. And I'll tell you why. While Masenko Super Soul has a Masenko specific limit burst, which could potentially mean over a health bar chunked down by Grab Masenko, the innate boost to Masenko is only XL. It's generally just worse than if you're running Irritate and Ropass. It's just 20% boost, and you would achieve much more with something like Double So.
Heated backflips along with dashing H backflips particularly. It's allowing Felix to keep up a little bit of offensive pressure while maintaining absolutely zero risk of getting hit by much of anything, unless particularly targeted.
Perfect blocks the Dragon Burn, but ends up being the one punished. Very interestingly.
All Kami can hope for here is to, score some burst dashes perhaps, or dashing H's that, once followed up with Masenko, could force about 2 bars of stamina worth of use from Felix. I mean, that's one way of getting them closer to getting stamina broken, but he'll have quite a lot to worry about in the future.
While Kami has a definitely advantage in the way he plays out neutral against Felix, he is getting the worst end of these exchanges, and the way Felix is just controlling the pace of the match, controlling the pace of the match,
is just telling that Kami's gonna have a tough time if he wants to really overcome the wall in front of him. Goes for a cheeky stamina break confirmed, does not manage to get it, but should he get one, that could spell the end of the match. Can he catch Felix? It seems like he can. Stamina break confirmed. He might have just earned his bracket reset. Unless...
That didn't kill.
Oh no, brother. Wait, this is still a favorable position. Kami's still in the health lead here. Stamina looking a lot worse for wear, but oh man. And this is what I mean by a miscalculation. Kami was so tunnel vision on the fact that Masenko's dealt increased damage that he didn't even consider whether it would be greater damage to go for something like the alternating into Masenko and into another alternating or something like that. He just repeatedly used Masenko over and over, and it failed him when Masenko eventually whiffed. It's a good super, but it doesn't have the most accurate tracking. And being hit by a Masenko just while approaching in neutral is devastating for him, as he's trying to really make something happen here.
Say what you will, he was at least able to get a bit of a stamina comeback here. But oh man, it's like inch after inch. He is losing a little bit of ground one moment at a time. 1 minute remains in the match.
Even a stray Masenko will kill Felix, but will Felix give Kami the opportunity to? Remains to be seen, but I find it unlikely. 30 seconds worth of burst, and not much to show for it. Oh, just as the burst runs out, and he's out of key as well.
I doubt Felix is gonna just try and get to timeout here. Maybe he's a little bit unsure of who exactly does have the health advantage now.
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure Felix had more HP than Kami, but I'm not 100% confident. I'm sure Felix is, however, but it won't be necessary. Split finger shot into Masenko will be all she wrote. Felix will be the champion of the Zen exhibition tournament. A great exhibition, and we got to see all sorts of interesting builds and play styles here in the Zen exhibition tournament.
Give both of these competitors a round of applause because they will be the team captains for the 2023 Universal Tournament.
Absolutely. Kami accrued himself a massive amount of points. He got, I believe, I believe he got 6 points in total, earning up to 10, and that's more than enough to get the second spot in captainship. Unfortunately, we'll be getting second place here in this tournament as well. Congratulations all the same to both our contestants. This was some great Xenoverse at play, and stay tuned for the Universal Tournament qualifiers coming just next week.
Of course, we'll drop links to our server so you can keep track of the end of the tournament season.
Yeah. Our finale is finally here, and it's gonna be a great one. I can't wait to see next week when the teams will be decided, which will be the top 8 on PC.
Thank you all for watching, and stay tuned for more.
Hell yeah. Thank you all. See ya.